Alrighty, happy Monday, y'all. I'm back with some more Clair Obscur Expedition 33 today. I've been waiting all weekend to play some more of this, really longer than the weekend, since we did Convergence on Friday. Sorry, brain's not quite with it yet this morning. I'm a little sleepy today. Not that I didn't get like a lot less sleep than usual or anything like that, but for whatever reason I'm just a little tired. But hopefully it'll pass as we go with stuff today. I'll probably just not be very good at parrying and stuff until I wake up a little bit more. But yeah, let's jump back in from where we left off. We have played 2 or 3 sessions of this now. I'm trying to remember how. I feel like it was just 2 previously. But now I'm not certain, because I remember my first session I felt like I didn't do a lot because I was trying to do like everything in the prologue, so yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's jump back in as soon as it wants to let me. Why is it not working? There we go. Mouse glitch, I guess. Okay. So we left off at camp. We have now 4 party members unlocked. Not that you can have 4. I do kind of wish that it was 4-player in the party. I kind of thought it was gonna be, but you know, I don't mind that it's 3. Let's see here. Refamiliarize myself a little bit with everything. We're kind of a good ways into all this. We've spent our Illumina stuff and everything. We've leveled up weapons recently, I remember, so we shouldn't have anything really to do left at camp from last time. I think we can just kind of move on. But yeah, as far as moving on is concerned, let me right now with this, let me go to sleep. Right, so we left off, we had just beaten the sheep, the abyss thingy, in here last time. That was the last thing we left off doing, because we were trying to do like all the optional content. And I think I maybe have looked at pretty much everything over here, but I'm not 100% certain. Did we? I'm not sure if I actually went over to this. Not even sure that I can. Should look there, because there's some stuff we may just not really be able to get to just yet. Or maybe we need to come back after a certain point. I still think that, like, yeah, because we can't get over that way as of right now. And as far as like whatever's in here, like we found some of these like optional area thingies over here are just for music. They don't really seem to have anything else going on in them right now. Like you can just go into them and you get like a fixed camera angle and it looks cool and stuff, but all that there is there to pick up is music, and that's it. Which is good if you're trying to like platinum the game, I guess, or, you know, 100% it to get all collectibles or whatever. But other than that, I don't think there's really anything important to do with them. Let's see. Oh wait, no, that's the ancient gestural city. So is it possible for us to... It seems like we should be able to get past it then. But maybe we need the ability to like swim or something so we can go into the water.
I am speed.
Let me just take another look in here really quick just to make sure. Suddenly stuck back here. Can I get out? There we go. Yeah, in this area, it doesn't seem like you can go any further like we would potentially want or need to in order to get past it on the world map to wherever that little island, floating island looking thing is. So that must be something, unless there's a secret here, it seems like there would need to be something we'd have to get to from elsewhere. But we are still trying to find stuff for SKA, like in order to help with travel. So, you know, as we find his other stones, we may get a swimming ability and maybe even a flying ability at some point. Right now we can only really like sprint around with him, which is good for just general travel because he's way faster, but anyway, we've done all of that. I did kind of want to also check out the redwoods though, because it's the only other optional thing that's left before we theoretically move on, which I think is this bit over here. Let's have a look. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat whatever's in here, because I remember the Abyss was pretty rough, but if this is just another singular boss that's optional, it might be on the extra tough side. Seems likely, because I don't see a lot in this area. One second. Let me turn my headset and stuff down just a little bit, because it seems just a little loud for me. An odd-looking fountain. Chroma swirls inside. We're in 5,000. Sure. Must minds created by man be considered false? Many have pondered this question. Most have understood its complexity, but alas not all. Long had they thought the answer obvious, but the more they pondered, the more it consumed them whole.
What is this? A cryptic story dispenser?
Actually, I found it quite interesting. Could we try it again?
That sucks to be spending our money on it, I guess, but let's find out. Last time Chroma was poured inside the fountain began to speak. Now we put in 10k. Grief is not a burden that needs to be carried alone. Still, it has broken the minds of many with profound consequences. Such a beautiful painting, tainted by suffering. Would that they could go back to those days. In the face of countless trials, families reunite and they overcome. So we need 50 now. Yeah, we don't have that much. We'll have to come back to this thing once we have more money. Yo, Sass, how's it going? How are you doing today? Alright, I guess we just move on with the main story until we can rack up at least 50,000 chroma. It's probably going to be 50k, and then we're probably going to need at least 100k if I had to guess, maybe to finish it off, unless it keeps going from there. It says danger on it, so I can't believe that that would just be for the expense. There must be like a fight that it builds up to once you put in the max amount or something. Alright, I think we're ready to go at this point. We've been pretty much everywhere. We should head this way now. And see what happens. Wait, hold on. Did we unlock her new skill? We haven't yet, I don't think. I thought maybe we did, but... Oh no, we did. Momentum Strike. We could try... I know we were thinking about this last time. We could try to go see if we could do the Ono Puncho really quick. It might be possible at this point. I can't remember if I tried last time and found that it wasn't possible with our current stuff, but I think we might as well just give it a shot. We'll just properly equip her and everything. Can't remember if there was something else I wanted to do in Gestural Village while we were there, but I don't think there's anything else we can do there right now, except for continuing to deliver more diaries or journals as we find them. Alright, save it here. And remove them from the party. Mael will get Momentum Strike over, well, not that, but that's okay. Let's just fix that though. So she should, I think, start with enough. She has Energizing Start 3, but she might need another Energizing Start. Okay, she has 3 and 1, so that should, I think, get her to 7 off the start, but we'll have to see. And the question is, can I equip, because I have that equipped, I need her to also have, like, the guaranteed critical thing. First hit dealt and taken deals 50% more damage. That might also be worth it, maybe. So you need to remember she has Breaker and well, we're gonna keep Roulette. Stand critical over Breaker. Is that all we're gonna take? I feel like she needs the energy. You may have to just adjust her Pictos. Gotta go check something in BRB, no worries. Work's been a little rough, but I'll manage. I hear you. Let's look and see what she can have. We don't really need critical burn. So let's equip something other than Energizing Start 3 and have it just be like Solo Fighter or something here, so she gets 50% more damage. But then we have to... Sorry for the background barking. Not sure why. Okay. Let me just remove some stuff so she has enough enough Lumina to do Energizing Start 3. So she should have enough AP if we do that. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go deal with the dog. All right, sorry about that. Okay, I think we are... We should be good with that. So we have... I think we should... That should start us with the 7 AP we need. If not, we'll make further adjustments. I'm just trying to look and see if there's anything else we want to do. Like, maybe... Maybe we, sorry, I'm like out of breath because I had to run up and down the stairs. Maybe we just equip Roulette via Lumina's so she can have another 50% boost via something else. I think that would make sense. Let's go with this. We could also theoretically give her another 50% boost if we take either of these off and just put it on with something else. Let's see what we can get first with this. So we need another 5 points. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Put that on. And then I think that's it, except she already has augmented attack on. So that's the other 50% one. I thought there was like one, oh yeah, augmented first strike, but it's not learned yet, so she can't. I mean, she could put it on over last stand critical, I guess. How much does that cost? Only 3? Okay, yeah, we can make that work. Get rid of burning shots. Okay, we're gonna have to do a lot of management later. And then where is it? Last stand critical. There it is. Okay, so she has like all the fighting alone shit. She has a bunch of 50% boosts and stuff. Hopefully that's enough. I should have done that in front of the guy, but go swap something really quick right before we fight him, just to hopefully be in good shape. This is why I want to be able to save in front of him, because it takes so long just to run to the guy. It's all the way on the other side of the village. Alright. Quickly swap her weapon. There we go. Alright, let's see. Do you have enough AP at the start? You should, I think. Yeah, exactly enough. There we go. Congratulations, nobody's ever hit me like that. Alright. You got it, champion. Here, for my personal collection. Oh, an outfit for my Is that the whole reason we did that? I really thought we'd get something more interesting than that. That honestly kind of sucks a little bit. Alright. Let me change everything back around here. First of all, your skill, go back to Flurry of Fury. So on this one, she had Breaker, I remember. She had Roulette on the other one. We don't necessarily, like, she can keep certain stuff just equipped, but I do want to give her some other stuff. We don't really need Dodger. It's nice just because it's cheap. But, like, I don't really ever dodge is the thing. I pretty much always just parry. You know, not to say that I couldn't be trying to use it, but I just don't really see the point most of the time. Aside from maybe just trying to use it to learn attack timings. Alright, let's take off one of the extra energizing start thingies. Solo fighter needs to get swapped to something else anyway. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what else I had on her. We had roulette on her on the bottom one, but we can just put it there for now. I should have paid attention to what the first one was. It's not the end of the world. If we don't immediately figure out what it is. It might have just been one of the energizing start ones, actually. I feel like it was, yeah, because she had a bunch of bonus HP, that's right. We'll just go with that. And then we have to fix her Luminas now. She had critical burn on. Versatile. Pretty sure she had augmented aim on instead of last stand critical. She might have also had burning shots, but yeah, this over that. I mean, the empowering things are good because if you end up being the last person alive, it's still useful. Hey Anna, how's it going? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Is there anything else worth 3 that would be better to have? I don't think so, because like we can keep one last stand thingy on her if we want. It's all fine. All right, I think we're good. I'm gonna take Dodger off of him. I know it's just kind of like a point that's just floating there anyway, but I just never use this, so what's the point in keeping it on these people? Just helps me know that I have points available. We're gonna want to put Solo Fighter on her as well at some point when we have an extra point on her. Just because, again, if you end up being the last person alive, anything that triggers when you're the last person alive is very useful to have. Alright, so she's only slightly ahead of Gustav, XP-wise. And then, yeah, so she got the Sakapatat outfit, but that was a reward for that, which I'm not as happy about. I kind of thought we'd get a little bit more than that, but that's okay. Alright. Let's head out of here. I think we're done for now. But yeah, the more I see these things, these weird spike stones, especially because it looks like there's kind of an opening there, these things have to be removable at some point. I just don't know how we're going to do that yet. You too, I'm doing alright, but my microwave broke this weekend. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That really sucks. I hope that you can get a new one or get it fixed easily enough. Alright, we still have 8 to go on that, so. Oh, you ordered a new one. Okay, cool. Hopefully that you get a one that you like then. Okay, I think we should be okay Luminas-wise. It may not be 100% accurate to what it was, but it should be close. Let's get on out of here and go to, you know, onward to the main stuff now that we've done Ono Puncho. Oops, went the wrong way. I don't like trying to mount SKA immediately while we're in here because he gets stuck in the doorway here. Alright, so in terms of progress, I think we have to go this way. I think that's pretty much it, although, ooh, we missed an optional boy over here. Don't mind if I do. A couple of optional boys, although they might all be part of the same fight. I think they probably are because they're close enough to each other. Serban in the bot, I'm assuming was a bot. Okay, let's see.
Finesse and precision. Take cover.
I really wish that was dodgeable. You can't avoid getting eaten. Alright. Let's just keep the burn going, I guess. Actually, let's do an Ice Lance and then burn you again. Just slow you down a little bit. Skills, let's build some charge here.
Dodge, Gustav.
Lune, watch out!
I parried that, what the hell? I don't know why that parry didn't count. Well, I should probably revive her then. Break him on the next turn. But he gets to go
Let
again
the ink flow.
before the dude goes anyway, so. That did so much damage too. I'm not sure if it's going to be worth trying to heal at this point. Yeah, well, it's not an insta-kill. The Vor attack just takes them off the battlefield until you break the enemy. I'm not sure if after a certain amount of turns go by, if the character will die or if anything else will happen to them, or if they just get sped out eventually, but the only way I've gotten to managed to previously get them to be spit out is by breaking the enemy. The Burjan. Which we should be able to do here with this, I think.
For those who come after.
There we go. It's just that it sucks because it reduces your the amount of characters that you have, obviously. This would have been a good Thunderfall moment because you're stunned, but anything that would hit multiple times would be good here, but we don't really have a good option for that. So we'll do an Ice Lance.
Ice. Shatter.
And then more fire next time.
Finesse and precision.
Not looking good. No margin for error.
Ungagged.
Ooh, nice hit. Yeah, she's getting eaten again. Of course, it's going to eat the one character that can do the most damage. That's alright.
No margin for error. Feel the burn.
Oops, I was a little too soon there.
For those who come after.
Not quite enough to break you, which sucks, but... I'm sorry, you can eat more than one character? That's real bad. That's real bad. I don't know what happens if she dies, then we might just automatically lose. Because I don't have any fucking things I can do to break him. really wish you could
Hurts.
break on a counter. I only have... I don't have anything that she can do that can break, I don't think. This definitely sucks a bit. Crystal Crush does break damage, but I don't think it can break. It's confusing. Like, it just adds break to the yellow bar. That's what that is break. But as far as, or like, it's like their posture, but I'm not sure that it can be actually used to be broken, which really blows. We can try to do some damage here. It's not enough though.
I'm ready. I'll do it.
Okay, he died. Thank goodness. We had to clutch that one out a little bit. Thank God he did an attack that was easier to parry. Augmented counter level 8. Ooh, upgraded version of that and Abysserum. We love getting free upgraded weapons. It's kind of a rougher attack for sure. Yeah, the damage just still isn't really what I'm looking for. So it's kind of weird to me, right? But it seems to me that these weapons must have base damage applied, like a certain amount of base damage, because they do scale with different stats, right? And then obviously some of them have elements. But Lancerum, like the first one that we found beyond his base weapon, which is Noarum, this one seems to do the most damage, just purely. And I think it's not specifically because we have high vitality and agility. We have good agility. Our vitality is not that high, though. Like, you'd think agility and luck would be, you know, anything with agility and luck would give us the best scaling. But, like, if I was to level up Sakura, I'm pretty sure it would not do as much damage as Lancerum at level 10. Like, if I got this to level 10 as well. Because when I was comparing these earlier, it seemed like this one was lower. So I think they just have different base damages as well. And Lancerum just seems to be one of the ones that's like on the higher side. Which I guess is good in the sense that it's a weapon that you're likely to get very early, very easily. You're almost guaranteed to get it, I think. Maybe even you are guaranteed to get it. Some of the other ones maybe less so, but I do kind of still wish that his weapons had secondary effects like the other people's do. I don't know why his don't get them, but maybe it's because his skills get really OP later. We only have access to his like initial 8 skills off the bat, and all the rest of them are locked. We don't know what they do or what they are. 385 health, critical rate 6. That seems pretty good. We want to put that on her. We definitely don't need Death Bomb. Although I do like the crit rate on that. Maybe I'll get rid of Augmented First Strike. Can always equip that. What do they cost? Death Bomb is 5. Augmented First Strike is also 5, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's just take Death Bomb off. It's useful because she does... All my characters end up dying often enough. The Death Bomb just triggering a free hit against an enemy that often tends to crit is pretty nice. But we don't need it either. Like, I kind of like the idea of her first attack in battle just doing 50% more damage, since that's more of a guarantee. So for now, let's put Augmented Counter on 1 on her. With that... It's already learned, but it's just that it now has a ton of HP on it because it's a much higher level version now. So now she's got the super tanky HP, which will make her a lot less squishy. And we like that. And then she can now actually just get Death Bomb if we want. Since she had Augmented Counter on as a... Lumina, but since we equipped it manually, it'll override that. So now she has 5 points freed up again. So we can either take Death Bomb back, or we could do Versatile. Versatile's pretty good. Let's put Death Bomb back on her. That way we don't really change anything right now. Also, hey Shadok. Sorry, I forgot to say hi when you came in. Sloppy Vagoo monster eats people. Yes, it certainly does. And yeah, there's nothing you can really do to stop it from doing that. It just does. Ooh, are you a lost one? We're looking for more of you. Yes. Huh? What? Me? I'm not lost at all. Sastro is waiting for you. What? Sastro needs me back? Okay, I was getting bored over here anyway. Whee! So that's 2 out of like 9 or something we have to find. I'm not sure if it's 9 including the one we found before, or if it was 9 more, meaning that there's like 10 total.
An advantage.
Healing parry? That seems real dope, actually. Hold on. It's only a level 5. It comes with 127 health and 34 defense. We could probably take roulette off of her and equip it differently, since it only costs like 5 to have, I think. She doesn't really need the defense or the... We want the crit rate, don't get me wrong, but we can get that elsewhere. This will basically... She's going to lose the crit rate, which definitely sucks a bit, but... Maybe in that case we shouldn't lose it, but... It's either that or we ditch Energizing Start 3, but then she's going to lose 1 AP and a ton of HP. Only not 320, since this one has 127 on it, but still. We could also try to put it on someone else, I guess. Speed and crit for exposing attack maybe is better to lose. We could try to equip exposing attack in a different way on him, maybe. That seems like a better trade. Exposing attack is certainly good because we do a lot of base attacks on him. Let's see. We should really put Breaker on him. I think he doesn't really need burning shots right now. We could probably ditch cleansing tint temporarily. That would be enough to get the... Wait, what did I take off him? It was... It was like the defenseless attack or whatever. Where the hell is it? Exposing attack? Something like that? Oh, there it is. Literally right there. I thought I only needed 5 for that. It's 10, so that's a little harder to do. In that case, the reason I kept burning shots on him because we shoot with him more than anyone usually. Staggering attack is really good, which I think would synergize with Breaker, which is why I want to get it. We don't necessarily need exposing attack, but all of those are really good. I just need more Luminas on this dude. There's too many things that are really good for his build right now. Like, we don't necessarily need the last stand stuff on him right now. We could work towards just getting those back. So at the very least, we could get Breaker with that. And then if we can get another 10 points, we'll get exposing attack back. I'd rather, you know, I think I'd rather have the Breaker just because breaking is so important. Exposing attack is also really good. But yeah, we just need to get more Lumina. How much do I have in my inventory anyway? We have 6 available to spend, so that's not very much. But yeah, we will get more. I kind of want to go to the camp really quick though, just to see if getting that lost gestural does anything for us. I'm not sure if you get a reward for like each one you find, or if it's after a certain amount, or if you have to find all of them first. I want to do my due diligence and find out. This is not who I'm supposed to be talking to, I just realized. Let me just look at upgrades real quick though while we're here. Need resplendence for those. We could upgrade her. Well, no, we don't even have enough polished for that either. But I imagine we'll find another weapon for her. I'm surprised we haven't found any other weapons for her, but maybe it's because we haven't been using her. I'm not sure. I feel like they would just drop from specific enemies. And I will work CL into the party at some point. I do want to try to do more. It's just that right now, the 3 I'm playing with feel like such a goated combo. Because Gustav, like, you don't have to play with Gustav. Like, he's not like a mandatory main character sort of thing. So we could ditch him, but he's the only person right now that has like very reliable break abilities. Really just the one. Well, I guess he has 2, but and it's pretty easy to pull off. Mael right now is just straight up busted, and then Luna is just powerful for both single target and AoE elemental stuff. So this is kind of why I wish we could have a party of 4 so that I could just have everybody. But also CL's abilities I need to put more stuff back on her. I forgot. Put solo fighter back on you and last stand critical back on you, so you have some good options in case you have to be a backup fighter. Because the thing is, like, if your whole party dies, you can have team 2 come in, which is like the rest of your party. So it's not like you're not still using them, and they still gain experience, which is nice. So she's not completely out, but I do want to obviously play with her more directly. But her skills are kind of like, she has this whole sun, moon, tarot thing that you have to, like, it's a whole system of balancing like little tags that you're putting on enemies, which I feel like I would almost want to trade out Luna for her if I was going to play, just because they have kind of, it's not really overlap, but they're kind of similar in a way. But at the same time, her abilities are not really elemental, strictly. So it's more like she feels like she has overlap with like, Mael or possibly even Gustav to an extent. I feel like she has more overlap with Mael, in that Mael has stances and CL has the card stuff. That it's just that the stances affect Mael and the cards affect the enemies, and how CL can affect the enemies with the cards, I guess. But they're kind of similar mechanics, just done differently. So yeah, that's just kind of what I feel about it. Which, because Mael currently is so strong, it's kind of hard for me to just swap her out or even Luna for another character, because they're both in really good spots right now. All right, let's go find the guy. Let's see if he gives us any sort of reward for finding 2 of them. You found some of my kids. Which reward should I give you? This should be useful. Here. New outfit unlocked. Okay. So for each one of them we find, we'll gain something. Who is that for? Luna. Gestural haircut for her. Hers is actually more... It actually looks more like her real hair. The other ones always look a little off. But not that that one isn't still crazy to look at, but... Alright. Alright, I think that's pretty much it. We will upgrade and rest and all that. So yeah, all of his extra skill, we can gain more skill points, but we don't know what the rest of his skills are, and I guess they will probably unlock with story. She has a lot of available skill points. I haven't been spending them because I haven't been using her, but I really should at some point. I just, I feel like I'll do it more once I have her kind of rotated in at some point, so I, can actually make better use of the skills. Reminds me of those pencil troll dolls. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. They do, the gestrals do kind of look like that a little bit, especially when you put the hair on the characters. All right, let's move on now with the main story. We've done all the optional shit that we can, with the exception of the red woods, but we don't really have enough chroma to spend there right now. Because we only have 16,000, we need 50 to do another level, and I'm guessing we'll need like 100 after that probably, so. So this should be the main progression. I don't think there's anything else we can do here right now. I'm just consulting the map really quick. Because we've been up here to the Lost Woods. This is where... One of these is where... I think it was the Lost Woods up here is where one of the record things were. There was another one, I forget which. Might have been the Twilight Quarry and then the Ancient Gestral City. Both also just had records. There was nothing else there. They were like fixed camera screens, but I don't know how we get here, except aside from maybe if we get the ability to swim or fly there, because I didn't see a way past the Ancient Gestral City to get there, or the quarry for that matter. So yeah, Stonewave Cliffs seems to be the only option at this point. We've been everywhere else that we can be, so. Hey Robin, how's it going? Had a nice relaxing weekend. Yeah, it was not too bad. Definitely kind of busy, but in a relatively productive way. So, I definitely would have liked to have gotten even more done than I did, but can't complain too much. Wouldn't say it was restful, but certainly not a bad weekend at least. I hope yours was good. Anybody do anything fun over the weekend?
Want to go for a ride? Apparently, that was where people went on dates, you know? What do you think happened in those cabins?
No, actually, my guess is this was Expedition 50. You see, they created this giant wheel, and they tried to cross the world.
Okay, Professor.
Mes amis, Florey's close. I can feel it.
Come on, you can fly. Can't you get Flurry yourself?
Oh no, too much effort.
Too much effort, yet you can still just turn yourself into a fucking giant bullet and just destroy one of those.
Esquire is that powerful?
Apparently so, but also lazy.
Yeah, quite lazy.
All right, let's go.
What a weird
I forgot to, actually
creature.
today is Memorial Day, American Memorial Day here, so some fellow Americans might have the day off. Extra long weekend. What the fuck? It's an interesting looking enemy, I think, that just tumbled over.
Perfect.
A little more chroma. We need a lot more, though. That's a big boy over there. He might be entirely optional. Ooh, journal. Hey, we'll
The
fight him, don't get me
78.
wrong, but
Maxence.
Maxence.
Stealing the airships. But we knew we had to try, and it worked. We deserve strong leaders, not those old fools on the council hiding under the dome. Under their control, our people are condemned to a slow, inevitable extinction. Their timid half-steps achieve nothing. The answers are not in Lumiere. They are out here. Our only choice is to take matters into our own hands. Fortune favors the bold. We must forge ahead with conviction.
Just playing Fallout 76, doing events and player vendor hopping until I get the seasonal events plans. Almost done though, if RNG Jesus is kind to me. Yeah, hopefully so. We got another painting cage thingy here. Are they all in the same place again? I would like to see what this is. I see one way up over there. Actually broke, just took a while. I am gonna go back and fight that big stone golem thingy. I'm here at the moment, so I'd see if we could find what we need to break this thing. So, what's the point of coming up here? There must have been a reason for going up there. Oh, I see one back there. I feel like it was just so I could get a better vantage on seeing one that I couldn't see before, but maybe it was one of the ones I got already. I don't know, because I didn't really see it. Maybe it was just for that one. But again, I was able to see that from there, so I don't know.
This will be useful.
Delarum, new weapon. Again, I'm not sure what that element is. I think it might be light, because it's a different sort of appearance. A little spiky ball. Decent power level. We'll have to see what it looks like if we level it up. Pretty cool looking. A lot of these other swords look really neat, honestly. I love the fucking gestural arm one. It's funny. So my only issue with kind of being like, I'm not stuck with Lancerum, but again, it's just kind of the strongest one I can make right now, so I haven't really felt like really using the other ones. Let me climb up here one more time really quick just to make sure I didn't miss something. Yeah, it was probably just so I'd get a good vantage to see the one that was over there, even though I could see it from below. Because I don't see anything to climb to here. It's either that or somehow this will become a shortcut later. Anyway, let's head back. Need to get 6 of each plans for my 5 characters and my sister. I've got 3 left to get of 1 plan. Extremely rare to see it in player vendors, though. I gotcha. Oh. Oh, I'm stupid. This is where the painting thingy was. I was like thinking that was the way back, and I was like, where did the exit go? So I was looking at chat and not paying attention where I was walking.
Nice.
Okay, there's another Lumina. That's good. I did not mean to fall, but that's alright. Alright, here goes nothing. I should have saved it first, but... This guy seems quite strong. He has a really big stone sword, I'm just now noticing too. I'm gonna guess a lot of the stuff I have you're gonna be somewhat resistant to. Okay, you are weak to frost. That's good to know.
This and precision.
And if we had gotten 3 crits there, that could have been, or 3 roulette crits, that could have been cool. Parry heal is nice.
Let us stain them.
I'm ready.
He was way easier than I was expecting him to be. Confident. Take 50% less damage, but can't be healed. We will learn that for sure, but it's probably going to be a bit of a spicy one. I don't think we can put stuff on CL to learn passively. I could be wrong. We could try it. But I'm assuming she has to be in the combat to learn these things. Here, let's put that on you and this on you just in case I'm wrong. Because if she can just learn Pictos for us like passively so I don't have to re-equip other people all the time, that'd be kind of huge actually. Alright, so let's see. We came from this side, so we just need to go through the little tunnel, I think.
Nice.
Breaking counter. 50% increased break damage on counterattack. Even cooler. Kind of want this sword, but I can't pick it up. A lot of interesting corpses here. You got like a normal expeditioner corpse. Big weird sword that may have belonged to the similarly colored half of an enemy that's on the ground. And then there's another dead Nevron, I think, here with a completely different sword. Maybe who belonged to the expeditioner, I'm not sure. Environmental storytelling.
We can use that.
Good, more lumina. We need a lot more of those, just so we can get Gustav equipped with a lot more shit. Alright, so here's these guys. Just saw the corpse of one earlier, at least it looked similar anyway. This one is a different kind that has a fucking scythe. Let's see what you got then. He might be considered a ranged boy. Do I need to shoot your floating orbs? Seems like it helps, but either way you're gonna die from ranged attacks, so...
A storm is coming.
Energizing pain. No longer gain AP on parry, +1 AP on getting hit. Oh, we finally got another weapon for CL. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll try to learn that, but that doesn't seem like one I would want to prioritize because I really want to be able to get AP from parrying. If it was just get AP also while getting hit, that'd be one thing. Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem like she can passively level up them. That's what I figured. Sun skills always apply 10 foretell, but all damage taken is doubled. That seems rough. I don't know if I want to equip that. It looks fucking sick. I mean, we'll keep it equipped on her now, but like if she ends up coming back in as a B team backup, like she's probably going to get killed really easily from taking double damage. All right, well, let's re-equip these things then. Was the last stand critical? We can just do empowering last stand, I guess. And I'm gonna equip more of these other ones, but like everybody's like Pictos are kind of, or Luminas are kind of like taken up really, so let's see. We could maybe put something over Augmented First Strike for her. We don't necessarily need it. First hit dealt and taken deals 50% more damage. So that one is doing kind of the same thing as Augmented First Strike, except you also take more damage. But I think for the sake of leveling it, it's probably alright. So we'll take it for now, even though it does put her in a bit of a weak position. We'll get the other ones after.
Lizette, 56th. In my youth, I mistook drama for passion. Simone helped me understand the difference. Opened my eyes to an entirely different way to experience the world. How can she be gone? How? How could they so callously, so nonchalantly destroy such a beautiful soul? Vile, vile, vile! They just killed her, like she was a worthless Nevron. Those cold-blooded, treacherous, despicable parasites. But my trap worked. We caught one of those white-haired bastards. She looks human, but I know she's a monster. She refuses to speak, but I'll make her talk, and then I will feed her to a Nevron. Then the paintress can take me. I don't care. Nothing matters. I will have justice.
I wonder if she's talking about Lucia or whatever her name was, the one that was with the mask that we've seen a couple scenes of now, who didn't want to talk at first, but then we did hear a scene of her talking during Miles' nightmares. But given that she's still around, I'm going to guess that this didn't work out for Lizette there. 1 minute until the next event. Sometimes I can get 2 in if we finish really quickly, and I immediately server hop. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, and aim. Yep.
A storm is coming.
Nice.
Ice, shut.
Here we go. Now you are dead. I don't know if I will keep roulette on my L forever. It's been good for like really high damage, but we might want to flip that out for something else. Mainly, I definitely wanted it for the Ono Puncho thing. All right, that must be for a shortcut because we can't go there just yet unless I can shoot it down. Doesn't look like it.
What have we here?
A minute. That's great. All right, and then over this way, we have a grapple, but then something in this direction too. An enemy? Yes, there is one. Okay. Let's do it this way. Big old waste of her skills, but this guy is just like shielded up. So apparently breaking their orbs will shield them. Still do it without taking damage, so that's good. Alright, healing parry is learned. Yeah.
This will be useful.
First strike, play first. So, okay, so that's a weird one. I saw someone like kind of explaining this a little bit, that if you have first strike, like as in like you attack something to initiate combat, then you always get to go first, and I think it goes in the turn order of who you have added to the party, which is the way it's kind of handled a little bit weirdly. It's not based on player speed at that point, but only for the first turn. So in that case, like because I added Gustav first, he goes first, then Luna, then Mael, right? And I could potentially do that in a different order if I want to. It might even be worth it at some point. But then for every turn after that, it's determined by character and enemy speed. If you have the first strike Picto/Lumina equipped, on the other hand, then if you don't get first strike from, you know, manually initiating it, then that character or characters will go first. And then I think if you have multiple characters with that equipped, it's determined by speed, but you'll still get to go before the enemies on the first turn. I think that's how it works. It's kind of weirdly complex, but but apparently the acquiring first strike by attacking an enemy works a little bit differently than the first strike Lumina. It's the first one of those I've been able to actually like break in a while, and I keep thinking that they do something whenever I come across them, but they kind of never really seem to. It feels like we should need to get something to get this lowered, but I guess that's going to be like coming from further back around probably, because I don't see a way to go up or anything from over there, so we'll just go ahead and grapple. Whee! And unless we can get into that, hang on. Unless we can get into that like little pavilion gazebo thingy floating in the air there, I don't think there's anything else over here, but let me just double check. Any grapple secrets or anything over here? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, let's continue. Hello. It's you. I know you. What do you mean you know us? I've seen you countless times, yet I've never grasped your essence. You are not from here. From here? This place was made to bring joy, not pain. Yet pain is everywhere. Like the creature of darkness at the end of this path. It is but one of her many creations. Beautiful in its own way, but deadly. Her favorite combination. You mean the paintress? Why is she doing this? I don't know. I wish I knew. It is not like her. She was my best friend. But she outgrew us. She had more important things, more important friends. She left me behind. The boy has gone silent.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. Just trying to cycle through with different characters to see if we get any other dialogue. There's that weird pillar enemy that we saw like get yeeted off a cliff. Get some points to spend, though. Agility, luck, yeah, let's go that way for you. Same deal for you. Okay. So I probably didn't actually need to rest. I don't think we actually used any heals at all. Multiple guys. All right. Pillars with legs.
A storm is
And
coming.
they don't have a ton of HP, which is good.
I'm ready.
I was expecting them to be a little stronger, honestly. First offensive is learned. Okay, cool.
Perfect.
Healing Tint Shard. Cool. So that'll be another heal that we can use in combat. Yeah, I've determined the difference is like there's shards and there's shapes. Shapes are the ones that let you upgrade them, which you get two of, I guess, per game for each thing. Because he said you can only upgrade them twice, and then yeah, I guess we're not doing this again just to go ahead and replenish it. And then shards are what give you a higher count of them. Usages.
A shrine to the paintress.
The paintress destroyed our world.
Energy
Someone
Tint
built her
Shard.
a shrine.
I should really be
weak
using the energy
minded
tint
turn
more.
to whatever they can to explain the unknown.
When you're at the mercy of a power you don't understand, you might try anything. Cathartic.
If you're all done, we should really get
I didn't
going.
think I'd actually be able to break that, but hopefully that doesn't have any negative consequences. Okay. Been cool if there was a secret item behind it or something, but all right. Can't go down. This looks kind of like a boss arena, or just a general fight arena, I guess.
Let us stay one.
Okay. Sick. We found a lot of journals in this area so far. This is like our third
The
one.
seal of the 50th. Our beautiful wheel. Wedged upon the rocks. A casualty of the massive serpent of the sea. But even shattered, its presence is still comforting. Adrian and Gabriel are doing their best to sustain morale, but with no food, no clean water, no way to fix the wheel, our fate is quite clear. Well, to me at least. But I have no desire to hold back the hopes of others. Perhaps. Perhaps we will find a way back. Still, these moments of quiet, sitting on the beach, are also a source of contentment. All our lives we've been running, trying to outrace time, trying to reach an unreachable goal. And now we can finally rest. At least we got to see some of the wonders of this world. Even the serpent, cruel as it is a deadly elegance that is mesmerizing. But oh, what other marvels might we have seen had we been able to keep rolling? I sometimes wonder what it would have been like to grow up outside the dome. Perhaps even live amongst the Nevrons. Could we have achieved a form of peace? Or even prospered alongside them?
All right, so that's, I think, 3 that we've found here. We need 5 more to get the 8 that we need total.
What have we here?
That's a pretty good amount.
What have we here?
Hmm. We'll go ahead and fight the enemies here, even though they're mostly not that difficult.
I'm ready.
Brace yourselves.
Please survive.
What? I definitely parried that one. Wow.
Finesse and grace.
That must have been like a millisecond off the timing. See, there's another enemy over there in the back. They might have gotten pulled into this. I think they probably did. It does seem like it adds shields. Like it maybe does bonus damage to the... Maybe we just want to not shoot the orbs.
A storm is coming. Ice shatter.
I thought we were trying to shoot the orbs, but maybe the orbs just get in the way, and you specifically don't want to shoot them. How much HP do we have anyway? We didn't really take that much damage before, but trying to determine if we needed to heal or not.
What have we here?
SOS power. Apply powerful when falling below 50% health. Okay.
What have we
Oh,
here?
hell yeah. We're getting up to enough that we should be able to, at the very least, equip Gustav with quite a bit extra if we want to just kind of really load him up with the Pictos. That'll help with base attack, because we do that a lot with him as a setup turn. Even though I probably should be using, like, powerful more often on his setup turns, which maybe we want to do in boss fights at least. Otherwise, I usually just kind of, like, shoot and then base attack on turn 1. This just does a bunch. Before we grapple, is there anything else? See any other grapple points? Stuff to drop to. Alright.
Perfect.
I'm kind of wondering if we can get more resin or something to bring back to the one white Nevron from like the first area, because there was something he said that made it sound kind of like we should go back to him at some point, but I don't know. Like we would need to bring him more light But I haven't seen anything since then. Let's go that way. And you're still sitting at 2 skill points. Terraquake. See, the thing is, like, I might want to switch Crustal Crush back to Rock Slide. Because this one is single target earth and does 5 hits of break damage, which is... I think it just does a lot of break damage. This, on the other hand, can break. And I think there's a difference. I'm not sure if something that says break damage can also break, or if it's only that it just does a lot of bonus break damage. Because certain moves, I'm not sure if they just don't deal break damage, or I think they still do, or it may depend on what Pictos you have equipped. But otherwise, the ones that say like break damage on them, I think usually just means they have a higher amount of break damage, but they maybe don't break. So for the time being, let's, especially since this is cheaper anyways, let's put Rock Slide back on so she has something that can break, because that seems really useful. Like, not only does it say can break in the description, but it has the little break symbol next to the stain thingy. And that's like the only one that shows that. Except for Mayhem, which also says the same thing. Can break. So I feel like just because it has break damage does not mean that it can break. Similarly, for his overcharge, yeah, it has the same type of symbol. So I'm assuming that's the case. Because we definitely want to have break options on more than one character when possible. Because having it only be available on Gustav can get us in trouble if Gustav is incapacitated or something. Figured I'd try to see if that wood was breakable. There's a more, another Patank. Try not shooting the orbs. Nobody gets shields when we don't shoot the orbs. It doesn't feel like they're taking a lot of bonus damage or anything by doing it that way, so...
Ice. Shatter.
Yeah, I think we just don't want to shoot those orbs. They seem like they should be weak points, and it seems like it does trigger maybe a little bit of bonus damage against them, but then it shields everybody on their team.
Oh, lovely.
So we want to maybe not hit those. It's back here. Is this the shortcut? Oh, and merchant. Sick. Shortcut activated. Hello, sir. This place is just as beautiful as it is unsettling. Jerry. But now is not the time to dwell on nature's beauty. Now is the time to trade stuff. Trade. We can fight him, which we should. We're going to buy all of his Lumina for sure. The ponytail for CL. Let's start with the fight. We'll do... Let's go with my L. So she has the super busted shit. Might be able to one-shot him, we'll see.
Precision.
Why does he sound like he's a large guy?
Spill some ink.
That was easy. You have defeated me in a duel. Rest assured that nothing in this universe will stop you now. Trade. So that got range, son. I'll buy it. Even though I'm not sure who that's for, but let's buy it anyway. And then we'll buy definitely the Chroma. Or sorry, the Lumina. We'll buy the Ponytail. We're trying to save money right now, but we might as well buy some of these polished Chromas as well. I don't really care about the regular Chroma Catalyst because we have a bunch of those already. We have 46 of them. Alright, that's good enough. Have a look here. Is that something you can equip? It looked like a sword, but I don't see it on either. So it's for a new character. Oh no, she can equip it. Right. Oh, S-O-N or just O-N, I guess, is like hers. It's like a 3-piece staff. Okay. Now it kind of makes a little more sense because I was like, that doesn't really seem like her type of weapon, but it's just because it doesn't have like the double-ended scythe thing going on. We'll keep that one equipped for now, even though the damage isn't as high, but just because it doesn't have like the make her take double damage thing. But yeah, I was confused. Also, we got a Ponytail appearance for her. Which is like my L's hair, so I'll just stick with her default for the moment. At some point, maybe we'll use the Hidden Gestural Arena again. I really need to be leveling all these Pictos, and I'm kind of falling behind. But if we do like quick fights at the arena, it's pretty easy to level these up very fast. All right, now let me get back on track here. We came from over here. Who is that lady not in your party? So yeah, that's CL. I want to use her at some point, but you can only have 3 people in your party, sadly. She does gain experience and stuff not being in the party. And if your party dies, you get to summon your B team. So right now, that's just whatever you have in reserve in your party, I guess. So I'm assuming that means we'll find maybe as many as 2 other more characters for a total of 6, so that we can, like, if team 1 goes down, you know, whoever you currently have in the party, then team 2 has the option to come in to try to finish the fight, which I think is cool. The only reason I haven't done that yet is because team 2 consists entirely of just CL, and I didn't have her, like, particularly equipped. But yeah, so she uses like a double-ended scythe weapon, except in this case it's like a 3-piece staff, which looks fucking cool when she spins it. Reminds me a bit of a young Penelope Cruz. Yeah, I can kind of see that in the face a bit, especially with that hair. But her whole, the reason I don't have her in the party is that she kind of has, like, her mechanic is, called Foretell, like she's like a fortune teller sort of thing, or like a tarot card reader. So she applies Foretell to enemies, which are like stacks of cards. And those cards, depending on how you do certain skills, become sun or moon stacks on CL herself. And so the amount of sun stacks or moon stacks you have let you do certain skills or augment those skills' damage or something like that. Which in a way operates kind of similarly to Mael's stances, or to a much lesser degree, Luna's elemental synergies. So that's the main reason I don't have her in the party at the moment, is just that, is that she's got a bit of overlap there, and like the only person I feel like could kind of be replaced just because he doesn't have anything overly special going on would be Gustav. But the problem is that Gustav, aside from being a good setup character and just generally potent, is that he's the only character in our party who's good at breaking, which is very important. So I usually like using him to not only buff the party sometimes, but just to shoot enemies, to weaken them, buff his own damage, cause them to have like gaps in their defenses or whatever. And then when he's got enough charges to do overcharge, he can break stuff pretty simply compared to the others. Like right now, Mael is our big damage powerhouse because of the weapon she has. Medellum allows her to start in Virtuose stance, which does double damage. And with the Pictos that she has equipped, basically, if I do one of her stronger skills, I can start with it right off the bat on turn 1, and she can just do like an insane amount of damage on turn 1. Sometimes turn 2 as well, except she doesn't usually have the AP as much in turn 2, unless she gets attacked and gets some good parries going. The only thing that I might switch out on her otherwise is that she has Roulette in her Pictos, which gives her the chance to do double damage on top of the double damage she already does with Virtuose, which is why she's so strong. But it's a 50% chance to do double damage, and then the other 50% of the time she does half damage, which is fun for my channel name, but not so fun when you're trying to do a lot of damage, because she will suddenly have like really pitiful damage. But because her damage just in general is already pretty good, it still does a good job most of the time, regardless. And then, yeah, Luna just has, like, you know, all the elemental affinities and crowd control shit, so, you know, or not really so much crowd control, but just widespread damage when we need it, so it's kind of hard for me to, like, change up the group composition right now, because I'm not sure that I feel great about, like, sacrificing any of these characters to try to fit CL in, even though I do like CL's stuff. It's not breakable. So that looks like it's going to be a little bit of a combo fight. Him plus possibly 2 other dudes. Let's just give it a go. That's what it's going to be. It's probably going to be a little tough. See, like, she can do really crazy damage sometimes, but... Shit. That did group damage, dude. That looked like it was really just going after Luna, but... I think we will use a chroma off of that one. Just because that hurt a wee bit. Oh, there must be another paint cage around here up that way, apparently. Gotta find 2 more of those locks. Again, here's another one of these blue rock thingies. These have to be removable at some point. I mean, there's no way this is not like a path. I can even see an enemy behind it, so... At some point, these are going to be removable. I think that pretty much confirms that. We just have to figure out how we do that at some point. There's one up there. Where's number 3? I wonder if there's like an achievement for breaking lamps or something, because I don't really know what purpose this serves. Just a thing you can do sometimes.
Oh, lovely.
Lumina, that's great. Trying to look at if I could see the other paint lock from here, but I don't see it at the moment. I don't know if you have to try to loop him in a particular direction. Like, try to approach from a different direction, because I wasn't expecting him to go back there. No. He keeps going back around me. Hold on. Because I don't know where the fucking... Where is your stupid pedestal? Hold on, I gotta find it so I can know where to drive him to in the first place. But it does seem like it does matter which direction you're approaching from. At first I thought it was just a set pattern thing, like, you know, you just chase them long enough and then they end up there. It could be that it's past the removable rock thingy, so we may not even be able to do this now. This way somewhere, maybe? It's like one of those white Nevrons. Well, it's not over here. I'm trying to see. I think that's where the rock thingy was, like the other side of the removable rock. I can't tell if his pedestal is down there or not, but if it is, then we can't reach it right now. I'm looking. I'm still looking for the other paint lock too, and I haven't seen it anywhere. Oh, there it is. It's right up next to where the thing is. Maybe it's under the paint lock. That would be good. So, I mean, I would prefer just to get an item there, but if it's like an item plus his pedestal, then I know where to take him. I just am having trouble getting him to go this way is the problem. But it doesn't look like he's gonna go this way.
Nice.
Doing him. So that's from Mael, but I think we're gonna be sticking with her current weapon because Modellum is just too good. In defensive stance, gaining AP also gives 1 AP to allies. That's pretty dope, admittedly. What does it look like? That's kind of cool. Thorny pink rapier. Alright. So I feel like we need to try to push him backwards. Because I don't know where else his pedestal could be unless I'm blind and it's just down here somewhere. Is it hiding in the grass? I genuinely don't know where it could be. What about over here? I feel like I looked over here already. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. So we need to get up behind him over here. Push him downward. No wonder it was like impossible to get him to go the other way. It's because he can't. There's nothing there for him to go to. Summons another Nevron to protect it. Okay, that's the first time they've done that. Okay, the fucking camera really screws with me sometimes. Why are you so tanky? Acting like you're a fucking mime all of a sudden.
A
storm is coming. Ice shatter.
That's better. Maybe he's just really physically resistant. I do not like that this guy keeps summoning shit who get to act immediately.
Let's push forward.
He's just resistant to like everything but ice, maybe? Hey Moon, how's it going? How are you? That's more like it. And we got some good resources from that. Nothing super special on its own, but good resources nevertheless. I mean, I guess technically recoats are kind of rare, but I've never really felt the need to use one yet. Alright, now, progress, I think... Well, I'm not sure if it's progress, but we want to go up to where the white Nevron was. Tempted to use my other chroma elixir. We might find a flag up here anyway. Just enjoying my favorite game being streamed while making sandwiches. Hey, nice. What kind of sandwiches you making? Me a good sandwich. Abandoned and incomplete. Trapped in stone. It's funny to me that like Hexga sounds like a Twitch emote. Like I know we always pronounce them like Sag and Madge and Gladge and shit like that, but technically the original pronunciation was G. It was like, you know, Sadga, Badga, Madga. It just, to me, it always just doing it with like a soft G always just felt like it made more sense. Entrapped in stone. Quite the situation I'm in, right? If you don't say something in the next few seconds, I shall knock myself to sleep. How did this happen? I do not exactly know. But I can certainly guess it has to do with the mistress. Perhaps you could tell us a little bit more? Oh, you want to know more? Just a moment. I am wondering what I could ask in exchange. You're not really in a position of power here. Poor threat, sadly. In my weakened, incomplete state, anything could kill me at this point. The others, they possess shiny, shimmering rocks glistening on their back. Why I lack the same luster, I do not know, but it maddens me. We could potentially help you with that. I hope you can. The cavern might be your best bet. If you could find 3 of those lustrous rocks, oh, I will be magnificent. Have we found any yet? Or are they all going to be in the cavern? Oh, right. We were supposed to take the mushroom back to the fucking village. I need to do that, too. But it doesn't look like I have any shiny rock thingies, so I don't think we've gotten any of them yet. And there is a flag. Okay, cool. So we'll go ahead and rest. Yeah, the white Nevrons you come across seem to be at least neutral, if not friendly. Yeah, you get the option to attack them afterwards, and maybe there's a good reason to do that, but I've been holding off on that since we can go back to those areas. I think I'd rather stay friendly with them, just in case there's a good reason to not kill them. Because I don't really know one way or the other. So we should find some more enemies in here to kill that'll... I see some down that away, at least one. That should maybe drop quest items, or maybe there's some we can just pick up or something down there too. Maybe it's all just ones that we need to pick up and not anything we need to specifically fight for, but we'll just fight the ones that are in our way anyway. Okay, I think really quick before I proceed, though, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. It's a little early, but I gets to go. A little earlier than my usual first break, I mean, but, yeah, so give me just one real quick minute, y'all. I will be back in just a sec. BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Also, you're making cream cheese and salmon sandwiches. Nice, nice. I was just realizing when I was adjusting my microphone arm, I might need to like oil this thing or something. It feels kind of creaky now. And I don't want to, anytime I have to adjust it while I'm not muted or whatever, I don't want that to sound horrible to you. I'm going to do that at some point. I still have some other maintenance-y things I need to do. I've had like wireless headphones I've been meaning to set up for a while, but I have to like do a whole different configuration with my Go XLR is the only reason I haven't done it. Because if, you know, if I was just using them like normal headphones, I would, you know, just plug them in and use them, right? But it's a little bit weird for the stream setup that I have. Hello, sir. Where are you going? Maybe we're here for the creaky mic ASMR, though. That's fair. I somehow targeted the wrong guy. I didn't even see him there because of how dark it is.
Finesse and precision.
Okay, good. We got a high damage roll in the end there. Interesting choice. You did not have any allies left to shield, my friend.
Nice.
Okay, so we do just need to be looking for these little rock crystals. I did see another one from above. I think it was over here. Yeah, there it is. I don't think so, bro. Okay, there are 3 enemies. Let's try to remember that this time.
A storm is coming.
Easy.
Nice.
Alright, so we're just on the lookout for one more of those, I think, because I'm pretty sure he said 3. What's this? More Lumina is great. Is this one down here? It kind of looks shaped differently. Doesn't look like one I can target either.
Well, that will help.
Gone around in a big circle around the cavern. I'm pretty sure we can go that way, though. And then there was something off in the other direction, kinda. Still need to check. I'm just quickly looking on this end, too. Make sure I didn't bypass something. Doesn't look like it. Never have enough Lumina? Yeah, no, for real. You never can. I feel like I'm just always in need of more because they give you so many Pictos in this. I had a feeling you were an enemy. Although not quite the enemy I was expecting. Oh, you're an actual boss. Okay.
Let the ink flow.
Sort of a boss.
Ice shatter.
Not much of a boss, I guess. He had a name. Okay, so he was like a unique enemy. We still got the rock crystal thingy from him. Just he wasn't really tough at all. Not much of a boss, yeah. We should not have come down here yet. Please don't immediately start a cutscene. This seems like an optional fight, but I wanna see what's in the other direction first. We will do this, or at least we'll attempt it. If it's like crazy difficult, it might be when we come back to when we're slightly stronger, but I don't mind doing these like crazy difficult fights. Because they just demand that you be good at parrying, but some of them like they take long enough that they're worth just coming back when you have better damage, just so that they don't take 20 minutes to finish doing. This is going to be some interesting parkour. Breaking shots. 50% increased break damage with free aim shots. Hell yeah, that's a Gustav one. Got his name all written all over. Alright, I meant to jump there, but it did not come out. Let's take a look at that really quick. We have so many we need to learn. We don't really need to keep healing parry on him just now. Let me see. We have 2 available. What's something we could maybe... I don't know that I really have much that I'd be willing to get rid of is the thing. This is what I'm saying is I need a lot more Luminas on him because there's too many that actually synergize with free aim and base attack that are really good for his setup moves. We would lose HP and defense, but gain speed and crit shot. Let's put that in a little bit later. I need to spend some Luminas on him first, I think, and re-equip some other stuff. But I am going to take a little bit of time to level up all those other ones because we have so many that are just kind of sitting there not getting leveled, and it's not good to just leave them. It's so dark here, man. I can barely see what I'm doing. Okay, there are 3 enemies.
Ice shatter.
Easy enough.
Perfect.
Honestly, I keep feeling like I'm going to fuck up the parry timing for a lot of these enemies just because the environment is so dark down there. Just mainly trying to see if there's a flag we can... Okay, there is.
Flory is over there.
Alright. We don't really need to rest, so I'm not going to, but I do want to do all this stuff, and then we'll worry about the Luminas afterwards, I guess, when we get to camp and can, you know, increase our Lumina stuff, I mean. But for now, let's get some might, some agility, some... maybe just 2 points of luck? 3 points of luck? You get speed out of it, so I guess it's worth it. We're just going to go all luck on him this time, because we're trying to get his luck and crit up, because it's kind of low. Might, agility, luck. go all luck on her this time, maybe. We're not increasing their attack power, but I don't know. We'll just go might and agility on her this time. She gets a lot of crit effectiveness from other things. I think we'll save up for payback since it's a breaker type. I didn't realize Fleury Fury could break. I guess because she's rarely in a... I feel like I use it more front-loaded, so I kind of just forgot that it can. Even so, that's good. SKA is the best. I need the plushie. SKA as a plushie would be pretty nice to have, for sure. And yeah, I do really like the enemy stabbing itself to gain shields. It does hurt itself, but like it gets a lot of protection in the process, which when you're fighting a group of them is pretty useful for them. The one that's kind of dangerous, I guess, is the flying enemy that gets associated with them, because they have these little orbs floating around them that I think if you shoot the orbs, they don't exactly work like a weak spot, but it might do a little bit bonus damage to them. However, if you shoot those, it causes shields to get applied to the rest of their enemy party, if not also themselves. So you want to just hit their body instead. I thought it was like originally like a trade-off, like you want to shoot the orbs intentionally to do extra damage, and then, you know, but like things get shielded, so it's maybe a bit of... It may be a bit good, maybe a bit bad, but it just seems like you're better off just avoiding shooting them. Alright, we do not want to rest. We're just going to leave everything as it is.
But I sense something scary.
Okay, well, you say there's something scary that way. I'm sure you're correct, but I think there's probably something even scarier down here, and we're going to go look at that first. Just this random little lamp down there makes me feel like there should be like a secret ledge to get to, but I don't think we can go down there. So I'm going to do the little item swap trick thingy to get a save closer down this way so we don't have to do a lot of backtracking. Okay, thanks for letting me know, because yeah, I didn't see that there was another grapple there. I will try to remember to check that here momentarily. I suspect this is like a fight. Yeah, okay. Just making sure it's not just like a random god we can talk to or some shit. Alright, so first... do this. Okay, there's our save. This is probably going to be really rough. Maybe? You don't have a boss health bar, which I find a little strange. Is there something floating next to you, though? What's this? Or is that just something in the environment? Because it's kind of like in front of you. I'm willing to... Okay. Had to check. Okay. Perilous parry. 1 AP on parry, but damage received is doubled. Okay. Plus 1 AP on parry. Oh, you were just guarding a manor door. Okay.
Useful.
I still thought that should have been a tougher enemy, but... I don't know, maybe it was kind of glass cannon, and if I hadn't, you know, one-cycled her, it would have been worse. Or maybe I didn't need to fight it and just could and should have just went around or something, but too late. Oh, I know, he was holding the light. That's what was floating in the air, was the light for the room. Well, I like finding some manor puzzle shit. was getting the interaction with that, so. Okay, random split face being out there. That a chromatic enemy, I guess, just kind of a guard. Yeah.
Oh.
New outfit unlocked. Is that it? Seem like I can do anything else in there. I thought we would be getting more of the other parts of the manor. Unless, wait, hang on. Does this open out into other part of them? It does, okay. But I think it's just a singular room because I don't think there was anything else that we activated from in there. Is the kitchen one still open? It is, okay. So yeah, all these doors I think do open up as we solve like the various puzzles to them or whatever, but that one just wasn't really much of a puzzle, I guess. Assuming all of these are gonna just be locked still. Not gonna bother checking every door because I'm pretty sure they're all just gonna still be locked. All right. Let's see what we got here. Skirt. Well, that's kind of different. I don't dislike it. I kind of like her. It's not the baguette outfit, but it's similar. The striped shirt one. Lumiere, that's what it's called. I still kind of, I really wish that we didn't get Sakapatat as the reward for the Ono Puncho thing. Like, I'm glad that I did it, but I felt like there should have been more of a reward than that. But yeah, I really like her Lumiere outfit, but we can rock the skirt for a little bit. So I might just act as Laura's story hints. Yeah, probably. All right, let me not miss that grapple point. We'll just head back up here. I think we got everything else that was down here. I wonder what sort of like texture that those like light ropes or whatever have. Can you get light rope burn? Probably not. I don't think I rested, but I guess maybe because we left the area, the enemies respawned. It's all good. Oh, I see there's an item over there. Let's take care of this guy first. Hello? How'd that miss? Went like right past him. Sakapatate hater would never have expected that. I'm happy to have gotten the rewards for sure. Just yeah, it would have been nice if the, oh right, there's a third guy. I parried that. I 100% parried that. I'm not sure how that one didn't count. It's fine. I feel like you must have rested, but I also didn't notice. I didn't rest at the flag that was in the manor, and that was the only other one that I interacted with, so I think leaving the area and coming back is what counted as resetting the enemies. Because I specifically was like, don't rest. I guess the grapple is up higher. Ah, there it is. I'll rest here, though. So we took some damage and all that, and we got a level for her. The biggest minus point, which is not even a full or half minus point over all of the games that we got beta with the casino and the Gestural Village. Yeah. Speaking of which, I gotta remember to come back with the mushroom that I found. 'Cause that was the other thing that I forgot to do. Wait, there was like a whole other thing to the side though. Unless this goes around to that maybe. But I saw items like way down over there in that building, and I don't think I saw a way to get to them from there. Let me just go this way first and we'll see. See what we can find. It comes back around or something. And we also have to revisit the White Nevron guy too. Oh, this is a... There's another flag here. This is like a whole extra optional side area, I guess. Maybe it leads to another mime, perhaps? I've found all the mimes so far, I think. I wouldn't really have any way of knowing, but I think I've found them all. First time seeing that combo. Glad it was relatively easy to read. I mean, those guys don't seem that dangerous anyway, but that one jump attack it did, though, hurt like the whole party. Not for a ton of damage, but I wasn't really expecting it to be like a AoE, because it looked like he had just singled out Luna with it, but then everyone took damage. Grapple that way, and it's gonna be a shortcut to the door maybe that we saw. This area is kind of twisty. Okay. Didn't need to do quite that many.
Ice shatter.
Finishing combat in the middle of one of her furies there is always kind of neat. Seems like it could be a significant area. Hold on. Let's see where the other grapple leads. Also, there's climbing points going that way. There's another grapple over here. Places to go everywhere.
Useful.
Enfeebling mark. Mark targets deal 30% less damage. That's kind of nice, but I don't currently have like a big mark setup. I mostly just have like marking shots on Gustav, I think, and maybe one other person.
What have we here?
Revive tint. Hell yeah. An extra revive is always nice. Especially for the really tough fights where I'm a little bit more likely to die initially. Let me see where this other grapple led to first. God, it's so dark. So this is going to lead up to the guy. I kind of thought maybe going the other way would lead up to the guy.
Great.
Okay, you're going to be with friends. So it's going to be a not tough fight necessarily, but not necessarily the easiest either. Alright, see how we do here. Sure, we take down one of these guys, I guess, if we can. I honestly thought I was early on that one.
Danger.
I parried, but I don't know why the parry timing on these sometimes feels off. I should have shot him first. Oh well, it's still stacked fire on him, so.
Точка.
You'd think that he would want to shield first. Oh, she only had one? Okay. Well, that's less good. It's gonna heal up.
Точка.
I've never seen this combo. He never gets a chance to do it. We're still alive, which is nice, but I'm gonna heal now.
Careful, Maya.
Alright. That could have gone better, but honestly, I've been doing pretty good in most of these combats, so having one that finally got a little rough is not that unexpected. Healing tint energy. Healing tints also give 1 AP. Okay. Maybe this will go back up to where I saw that other item. There was still stuff down below, so we need to come back, though. Just quickly see what's up here while we're here. That looks like it goes back. That's how we get back, so... Which is kind of what I was expecting, but hold on, I did hear an item over here somewhere. I can hear the thing. Question is just how do I get to it? Mildly confused. Ah. I'm not even sure if that's the item that I saw, but we're not going to re-equip that right now, but having a cheaper ice scale weapon does seem useful. Especially since Ice Lance is not the cheapest, per se. I could have sworn I saw like a blue item from across the way, though, but I don't see anything reachable that's blue, so maybe it was just that. Unless I picked it up already and just wasn't paying attention, maybe. There's that possibility. Alright, let's go. Let's backtrack and go down to that other little kind of beach spot, if you want to call it that. Is there another grapple too? I feel like I had seen one more that I ignored before, but now I'm not too sure if I was just thinking of something else. Alright, so I think we went up through here and then we had to go around. But yeah, the only reason I didn't go down there first is because I actually thought it would end up working its way back up around this way. So I just figured the other little side path would be... I think I might have just been thinking of that guy. I figured this other little side path over here would be... progress. Oh wait, this is a shortcut. I didn't realize that was not open before, so... I guess we've been down here before then. Just finished the platinum for the game. Nice. How's it going, Adzu? How's it for you so far? I'm loving the game. I'm playing it on expert. I feel like that's a pretty good level for the challenge. I'm pretty decent-ish with the parries, but yeah, okay, this is where we came down to, so I guess it's just a shortcut back up. Not sure why we needed that, though. But yeah, I'm really loving this game. It's been a while since I've had like sort of a JRPG experience that I've like really loved. I guess that's everything that's over here then. Let's go back around the way that we had originally gone though, just to make sure that there isn't something to get on the way out that way. To be fair, it's been a while since I've played like a classic JRPG, like, and I have some old school favorites, of course, but anything that I've played in more recent years that was kind of like this, or specifically turn-based or whatever. I mean, I guess technically I played Look Outside, which is a horror RPG, but is still kind of like based on a lot of classic JRPGs. More in the vein of like Earthbound or something like that, though. But yeah, and I did really like that, of course, but this game is on a whole other level as far as, you know, that type of game is concerned. Like, I definitely am very hooked, for sure. It's been really good. I think we're okay to rest here, and then... Oh, wait, I guess we should backtrack, now that I think about it, to the White Nevron. Maybe we should fast travel, though. A little easier to get there, just less running. So, I don't know them really by name. Let's say Flooded Buildings. I think might have been the one that was close. Oh no, that's right down here. Old Farm must be the one then that I'm thinking of. SMT5 on Steam, RE Fantasio, P5 Royal, and now Expedition 33. Yeah, I haven't. I mean, I'm very familiar with all of those, but I haven't played any of them personally. I think I don't remember if I actually own Persona 5. No, I don't think so. I remember thinking about getting it at one point, and I might still play it eventually. But I did watch a friend, specifically Marcus, aka Epic Name Bro, play it pretty thoroughly back when I don't know if he ever finished his playthrough is the only thing when he was streaming it, but his original playthrough, which was not Royal, it was just regular Persona 5, but yeah, I would like to maybe get into it at some point. I did buy it at one point, but it was a gift for somebody else, so. And yeah, I know that Fantasio, a lot of people said was pretty good. I might check that out at some point. I actually almost had worked on the guide for that game after the Elden Ring DLC guide that I worked on for Future Press. They worked on that one directly after, but I needed a break, so I did not work on that one just because those guides are so much work. Something crazy would need to happen for Expedition. Oh wait, don't mind that 3 of them are made by the same people. Yeah. Something crazy would need to happen for Expedition 33 to not win Game of the Year. The riot would also be crazy for a week from the gaming community. Yeah, I'm trying to think what all else has come out so far this year that's been like a huge splash. I mean, I guess Blueprints was pretty big. I don't know though, like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yeah, in my sphere, I feel like Kingdom Come was a little bit of a smaller splash. Like I heard plenty about it, so yeah, Split Fiction would be another one. Although I don't know that Split Fiction will win Game of the Year. I think, even though I think it was really cool that It Takes Two won Game of the Year, there are certain things about Split Fiction I think that hold it back a little bit from It Takes Two, even though it's really close. It was still a great game. I had a lot of fun playing it with Dodo. I think It Takes Two, especially with like the mini games and a couple of other features, maybe just had a little bit more going for it. And Split Fiction has all sorts of other creative things It Takes Two did not do, but I get the feeling that people are not going to embrace it as much as they did for It Takes Two. Now, to be fair, the year that It Takes Two also won Game of the Year, I don't think it had the stiffest of competition. And again, it's not to say that there's anything, that It Takes Two is specifically undeserving, but more that I think that if something like Elden Ring or anything else huge had released on the year that It Takes Two released, then it would have just clearly been toppled. And so Split Fiction, I think this year is going to have a lot more competition in that regard. So I kind of have my doubts that Split Fiction is going to win. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I think I would put as a higher likelihood, but again, in my own personal sphere of things, it has not been that big of a game. I've seen some people playing it, but not that many. So I don't know if it's had quite the same impact in the circles that I run in on Twitch as stuff like Blueprints, this game, and maybe at some point Night Rain. But I don't think Night Rain is likely to win Game of the Year just because it's not going to be that type of game. I think Night Rain is going to make a big splash the moment it comes out, and then I think people are going to kind of stop talking about it after a couple months. Because it's the type of game that is good for a lot of content right off the bat, but not like continuous huge RPG sort of thing. It's more like a lot of extraction shooter type things in a way. So I suspect it'll probably make an appearance or something like that, and people will probably be pretty happy with it in a lot of ways, but I don't think it's necessarily as big of a contender for Game of the Year over some of the other stuff that was previously mentioned. Death Stranding 2 also comes out very soon, but not Game of the Year contendant. Doesn't matter how good games will be if it's still Uber Eats. I really actually enjoyed Death Stranding, the first one. I didn't think I would enjoy it, but I played it alone the first time, because I think it was right before I started streaming, or it might have been when I was already streaming, but I decided to play it alone, kind of on a whim, because I remember both Marcus and I were kind of talking about it as being just such a weird game, and it was going to be very, very Kojima and kind of eye-rolly and, you know, a little pretentious and just something not really for folks who enjoy the type of games that we enjoy. And then, I don't know, like the more we looked into it when it came out, the more it was kind of like, I don't know, there's something intriguing about it. Like it's kind of a unique sort of game with interesting gameplay. So I ended up picking it up and I played it alone, you know, by myself off stream. And I really enjoyed it, just because, like, there were things about it I didn't like, don't get me wrong, but for the type of game that it is, like, I ended up really liking it a lot. And there were certain other elements that I really gravitated towards with it, but mostly overall, I think I just kind of enjoyed the story. And I don't know, I'm to the point where I'm definitely interested in Death Stranding 2 and am likely to pick it up. I don't know if I'll enjoy it as much as I enjoyed the first one, although a lot of the things that they've said about it sound like they'll at least be trying to improve some of the like gameplay elements that a lot of people didn't really take to as much in the first one, because I think Death Stranding is one of those games that's a little bit of a slow burn. If you don't give it a chance to grow on you, you're not super likely to enjoy it, unless you're really into the walking simulator, delivery simulator stuff, which is not going to be everybody's cup of tea. That's 100% fair. But yeah, we'll see how things go with that one. I truly think it has to be Expedition 33. The quality of every aspect of the game is just better. So far, like, I get that some people don't really get the hype around this game, and I can't even really explain it, but Expedition 33 has been genuinely such a nice breath of fresh air. In the current, you know, where we are in the gaming industry right now, seeing this and the way that it was developed, there's just a lot of positivity around it. I like it. The voice acting is also great. And just speaking on the game itself, the voice acting is great. The story seems really great so far. I'm probably going to end up liking it the whole way through. The music is fantastic. The gameplay is fantastic. Everything feels really smooth. Sure, I fuck up parries from time to time, but I am playing on expert. But I'm not noticing a lot of technical problems. The only thing I've noticed at all has been like, because cutscenes, I guess, are locked to 30 frames per second. Like I had to adjust a couple of settings so that they wouldn't occasionally stutter in cutscenes, but now that's kind of more or less done with. So, I really don't have any complaints. There's a few things I think the game doesn't really tell you, that it could tell you, but not everything has to be tutorialized. And to be fair, in terms of like embracing classic JRPG methodology, there's a lot of things about classic JRPGs where they just don't tell you shit, especially like things like random secrets. Like the sword that I have for Mael, there's no way you're going to know about that unless somebody tells you. So you either have to get really lucky in choosing her for the arena at the right time, or you're, you know, maybe going to find out about that sword later, and then you're going to have a much harder fight to go back to, I guess, at least from what I've heard, if you want to try to get that sword. But things like that, you know, as much as those kind of things can annoy people because it's so secret or so random seeming, is a staple of a lot of classic JRPGs where they would do random shit like that, where, oh, hey, if you go right behind this little rock over here, there happens to be a secret boss that you just totally can't see from the angle that you're approaching, and it's a really fucking difficult boss that drops a really cool item, but, you know, it's just in this random little spot where you would never guess to look. You know, shit like that is in all kinds of JRPGs. And similarly, like, random rewards work that way. So, you know, I can understand where people would come from if they don't like that aspect, but it doesn't bother me because I grew up playing a lot of games that had a lot of elements like that. Anywho, let me catch up on the rest of what you all were saying here. For me, Split Fiction was so much better than It Takes Two, but that is personal preference. I've heard a lot of people say they like Split Fiction more. I think there are certain elements of Split Fiction I like more than It Takes Two, especially like gameplay wise. Story wise, I didn't really feel more attached to Split Fiction than It Takes Two, but I'm not saying that I felt less attached to it either. I just felt kind of you know, I didn't relate as much to the you know, dilemma between a husband and wife on the verge of divorce in the first one, because I'm not a married guy. Nor am I a father or a child. I mean, I'm someone's kid, don't get me wrong, but I'm not currently a kid. And from a creativity standpoint, I could understand or relate a little bit more to the two writers as characters in Split Fiction, but I feel like the characters themselves kind of took a while to grow on me, which is not, you know, unusual, because it's not like they just wanted to exposit constantly, you know, right off the bat to get for you to get to know them. But the game did not feel overly long, so I kind of felt like the pacing of getting to know them as characters felt ever so slightly off. Like it still pays off well enough, but also the entirety of the story of just like, you know, evil corporate guy looking to just use, you know, it's a backlash against AI, and he's trying to steal people's creativity and yada yada. I'm just like, okay, well, it's kind of generic in a way. He's just a random dude. So I don't know. Like, I didn't really feel like I felt specifically invested in the story, but I still really enjoyed it. I absolutely love the game. Blueprints is one of the best indie games ever, but to be game of the year, I personally think more things should play into the music, cinematics, storytelling, characters, gameplay features, the whole shebang. Blueprints is fantastic, but it should just win best indie game IMO. I feel like I would kind of agree with that, honestly. Like, Expedition 33, I guess, would be more kind of double A, not full indie. So it looks like you guys were even saying that further down in the comments. So, you know, this would not really necessarily apply for like best indie game, depending on what metrics they decide to go by. But I do think that Blueprints should at least, you know, I kind of agree. I don't know that Blueprints would be game of the year over some other stuff, even though it would be potentially on the list. I just don't know that it deserves the win, even though it is an amazing game. But yeah, I do kind of feel like it at the very least belongs more in the like best indie game category. And then yeah, like unless Silk Song comes out or Slay the Spire 2. Game about building connections, so I played it alone off stream. Classic. Of course. Not quite AAA, but not quite indie. I put it in between. Yeah, double A exactly. Luminous system, many people did not understand for a long time. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, is like certain things the game doesn't explain to you as well as it probably could. Like I said, all the random or secret elements are one thing, but some mechanical information they could explain a little bit better. And they do tutorialize a lot of it. Like as soon as you click on the Luminas, it does explain how they work. But I do feel like it's not as straightforward as it should be. Not only that, but it takes a while for you to be able to get to the camp where you can upgrade your weapons and access, you know, get access to more Lumina. With the like soft Lumina that you hold, or hard Lumina, however you want to look at it, as items, right? So you have those in your inventory from well before you get to the camp, but then you'll just be sitting there kind of going like, I don't know how to use these. I don't know how to get more Lumina aside from leveling up. And it doesn't take long to get to that point, but like me trying to explore every little thing and all that kind of stuff, it took me a while to finally get to that point. And I was kind of like, you know, when can I fucking get more Lumina, dude? Like I have these items, but I don't know how to use them. And I just assumed it would come up in a gameplay point, like after I reached a certain point in the story. So I was correct about that, but it was still kind of like annoying that, you know, I just had to sit on the items for so long. And the system itself is slightly cumbersome with the way it works, but I think it's kind of similar in some ways to things like Final Fantasy Materia type shit and stuff like that. So it's not like, you know, a lot of classic JRPG heads are going to be that confused. I think it's more people who are less familiar with JRPGs or similar subsystems are going to be a little thrown off at first, probably. OG Final Fantasy 2 and me not understanding why the hell my healer can't heal for shit, even having over 50 magic stat. Yeah. True, but a game that's popular, I can understand some of the frustration. It's just human nature. Yeah, absolutely. Just a random evil dude, evil corp. If he reminds you of Elon Musk, that's just a coincidence. I would say I don't think he's specifically designed to be like Elon Musk that much, but like there's probably some similarities. You know, mind you, I'll call out Elon Musk as a moronic piece of shit all day, but you know, but that's just me. You know, now that I think about it, it's been a crazy good few months for gaming with Split Fiction, Blueprints, and Expedition 33 coming out in short succession. Absolutely. All right, let me do this. I've been staring at the screen for a while. Oh, mistress. This luster, yes. Would you mind inserting them? On my back, of course. Hope we won't regret this. Growl. Wording on the usage of the Lumina item in particular doesn't even say that you need to use it at a camp, but luckily those are small pet peeves of the game. Yeah, exactly. Like they could put a little bit in the tooltip there that just says like, you know, you can't access it this time or something until you get to the camp. Just if they don't want to spoil the camp feature or whatever, but just say like cannot be accessed at this time, and then just remove that text, you know, code it so that you can remove that text as soon as camp becomes accessible, and then problem solved. Kind of happy I got fired from work. Actually, I have more than enough time to play these games. Well, I hope, I mean, I guess that's certainly a silver lining. Hopefully it doesn't put you in too hard of a way, but, and or that you can find work again soon when you're looking. But certainly enjoy your gaming. In reality, Elon Musk is just becoming more stereotypical evil corporation guy every day. Yeah, for sure. I could talk about him for hours in a negative and also introspective light, but I'm going to avoid that right now or else we'll be here all day. Oh, the ecstasy, look at me, I am perfect. And your end of the bargain? Of course, I have not forgotten. But surely you can first let me enjoy this. Ah, the bliss.
We can use that.
Auto shell. Apply shell for 3 turns on battle start. That's pretty sick, actually. That's definitely going to be one we're probably going to want in the future. Things like auto skill stuff in JRPGs is almost always worth it. Shiny, shimmering, glistening. Exactly how I wanted it. Not gonna attack. Tell me about your mistress. Ah, our mistress. She is loving. She made us with great pride and care. However, there are times when even she makes mistakes. I am living proof of that. Oh, mistress, forgive. I did not mean to speak ill of you. Please forgive me. Why does it have trouble speaking now? We passed the shrine to the paintress. Do you know who made it? Did any of them survive? No. A long time ago, they came to me. They spoke as if they knew the mistress. They revered her, but what they spoke of, the paintress, her description, did not match mistress.
So, does that mean the paintress has multiple forms?
Maybe.
More likely, she has allies or lieutenants, like the man on the beach.
Just trying to cycle through to make sure that nobody has anything extra to talk about, but it doesn't look like it. Okay, I think we're done here. Let's fast travel back to the advanced one. Assault waves, I guess. Trying to make sure I don't miss anything. Hello? I see weird lantern up there. Last time? Cinema. See you. It's gonna be the hand creature? No, it's like a different one, right? Kind of similar, I guess. It's certainly a lot of hands, just not the one that we saw on the beach. It was like a big pair of hands.
All right, let's get rid of him. The rock should be nearby.
Lamp Master.
Let us stain them.
Emomancer. I was wondering if that purple lantern was going to be visible in the fight and if we would shoot it for some reason. There's also... oh, that's his spear.
Ice shatter.
Uni, watch out!
Yeah, good counter. I could barely see any of that, but...
Get ready.
Gustav, don't die!
Came out faster than I was expecting. Maybe we can shoot the lamps, but I'll hold off.
Finesse and
I did see the purple lamp above. But it's not targetable for him, at least, so... I should have done powerful. I wasn't even thinking about it. Let's not heal yet. Let's do an immolate. Burns going here.
Let me help.
I really thought I parried too early, but I'm glad that went.
I'm ready. Dodge, Gustav.
Get effed. Okay, well, I'm afraid that's gonna be it for you, I think. I really like that track. Soundtracks in this game in general have all been great. I haven't found any that not that I would expect to find ones that I don't like, but
no need to invite misfortune.
I mean, like, they've all been really good.
See any stones?
what's happening?
Phase 2, he got a big sword now.
Misfortune.
Maybe he always had a big sword, I just didn't realize it was a sword. Okay.
I'm ready.
Shit. That was way too early. Way too late. Okay. More? This guy gets auto turns. We might want to heal you. You're not that close to breaking yet, but we might also want to just get you closer to breaking too. She will get to go, but she has like no AP, so... He doesn't have Crimson Tint on, I just realized. That's alright. Well then... Too early. Okay, Well, now we're in a little bit more of a dire spot.
For those who come after.
Let us stain them.
Too early. I swear that one should have parried, though. We're in rough shape. Dizzy. Harder to aim. Okay, that's fine. We might lose this one because we're kind of slightly behind the 8-ball, but we can use some items. I just wish I had cleansing tint on him now.
No margin for error.
He just has some big combos, so it's kind of hard to, like... That was too early again. Wow, that killed everybody. Alright, we'll run it back. I'm not gonna send Seal and be it by herself. The timings on some of these are a little tricky, and that did so much damage. At least one of them it was a crit on. Yeah, the boss design is really cool. Unfortunate that we have to do 2 phases, though. Would have been nice to get a checkpoint in between. Gonna make some tea real fast. Sounds good, sounds good. Let me actually rest here. So we make sure. And then also... I think healing parry is 5. Is there anything worth getting rid of for that? Maybe just get rid of Death Bomb for now. She has we might actually need cleansing tint more on people, so... For the moment, I'm going to get rid of accelerating last stand, I think. No. We're going to get rid of augmented aim for her. And put healing parry on. We need to try to get cleansing tint on you if possible. Too many good things here. Let's go that way. Just so that they all have the means of removing those nasty status effects on a heal, with a healing item, that is. Yeah, I knew about the manual save thing. So I could do that really quick here if we want. Just to not do the run back, although I will say that the run back to this is kind of neat, I guess. All the lanterns lighting up. Alright. Try to have a good phase 1. Just have brushed my mouse there. Okay, let's go with an ice lance to start.
Ice shatter.
Get ready.
Obscur.
Nice.
Blades sharpen.
Broken is awesome.
On guard. Precise. Strike.
Okay. Really good phase 1.
Even better.
Really? Okay. I just don't know where to really even focus on anything with that one. Really not sure what the ritual is doing here.
Точка.
I keep parrying way too early on that.
That spells
The
some
sound cue is off on that one. It's like, it's a lot earlier than you think it is.
flames. On me.
If I could just get some parries, we'd be in okay shape here. Way too early. I don't know. I swear that last one should be getting parried. I must be like just a millisecond off. The third one I fucked up real bad, but... Is it like a Simon Says thing? I wasn't really paying attention. Okay, you don't need to tell me what to do. You can let me figure it out. I'm not gonna do it this time because I wasn't paying attention to the order. I just thought of it just now. Alright. Trying to see if it kind of looked like maybe it was still doing the thing, but... I keep doing it way too early. Man, the fucking one-shot sucks. I understand you're guessing. It's just, you know, you're kind of offering up information I didn't really ask for, but it's fine. I feel like I parried the big light sword before, unless... Shit, I'm paying attention.
I'll do it.
That should have parried. What the hell? first turn. It'd be nice to break him at the start of the next combat. I just don't know if his break meter will carry over or not.
I'm ready.
Точка.
It does? Okay, cool. Yeah, I would have assumed the opposite, but no, it doesn't seem to. That's alright. I mean, the charges carry over at least, but... Damn it, the fucking noise fucks me every time on the third one. And then that one, I swear to God, I'm doing it at the right timing, but somehow it's not the right timing.
Chroma is flowing.
I was paying attention that time, but I don't have enough shots on her to do it is the thing. So we'll have to wait until it's his turn again, I guess. But he's gonna go afterwards. Man, alright, hold on. Shit, now I think I've lost the order because my positioning is all fucked up and I wasn't thinking about it. Yeah, alright. Fuck me, dude. He's gonna one-shot us all now. That's what I get for not paying attention. Every time, this sound cue fucks me on that. I swear it's, you know, you can listen to it scream on some attacks and it'll parry perfectly, and then other times it's completely way too early. It screws me.
I won't disappoint.
Nobody has any fucking energy. First time I've seen that.
I can do it.
Okay.
For those who come after.
Yeah, I was hoping that would be just enough to break you. I should capitalize on the damage. I really want to heal her is the thing, but... bonus damage is worth it.
I can do it.
Oh, it's still stunned. Okay, that's a little different. Let's actually use energy tin. I never use them.
I'm not giving up.
He's still stunned. Jesus. I don't have quite enough for the flurry, which sucks. Oh well. In that case, we'll just do this. It's still good damage. Alright. At death's door, deal 50% or more damage if health is below 10%. Shape of life. Okay, so we got another, or a better revive. That might be the second one of those, actually. The boss isn't really that hard. I just kept really fucking up the timing on the big sword cleave. Because the sound cue, it's like it screams and then the sword happens, which I knew about, but I just couldn't quite get the timing down. And we just all get one shot.
Looks like it.
Is this it?
Oh, Flory. All right. Ready to sail like a snail. Just jump, mes amis. It's not that high.
We can finally cross the sea.
You don't happen to have some wine stashed away, do you?
Wine?
Hey, you can do this.
I hate water.
She doesn't seem that far now, does she?
Yeah.
Thanks for the GG's, yo.
Throw one more rock?
The others are waiting, but...
You might reach her.
Okay.
So are we going to drown yet?
Ooh, what about that one?
Does it really matter?
Well, you know, like I always say, it's not about the rock. It's more about...
Gustav.
Run.
Run. Please run.
Why? Why are you doing this?
Oh shit. Okay, well we're just at 1 HP, it's fine. I don't know that there's any point in me healing because he's probably just gonna one-shot me. No, we don't know who he is yet. I guess I'll heal just in case, but it's probably not gonna make a difference.
Second wind. We've done nothing to you. We should be on the same side.
Should I just be talking to him, I wonder?
Let her go.
He doesn't seem to be attacking, which is interesting. Okay, he's turned his attention to me.
Something's going on up there.
Esquier, get us up there!
Yeah, I did see that Andy Serkis is his VA, which is cool. This motherfucker. Alright, well, I guess we shall attack. It's so much HP. Where'd my suit go? Y'all forgot about one cutscene, I guess. I guess they probably had to go with this outfit because they need to show his arm falling off. Yeah, I kind of expected him to just like counterattack or parry or whatever too.
Right?
No. You promised! No.
You won't yet understand. But this is a kindness, not a cruelty.
You let her come. You know she's too weak for this. How could you let her take such a risk?
You only care when things are
My main DPS.
My sweet child, you were supposed to stay home. I told you not to worry. But since you're here now, just stay put.
What are you saying? You must go home, now. This does not involve you.
When this is over, we'll go home together.
No!
This won't make sense to you now. But we both want what's best for our families. I'm sorry you're caught in the middle, but I did try to warn you. It's been a while. Stay out of this.
He had a scar on the
You
other
chose
side
to
of his
walk away.
face.
You don't get to come back now and interfere.
You've lived more than a lifetime. It's time to let her go.
A lifetime. A lifetime with my family torn apart. No. I want my family back.
It's not your family. But she is.
You would use her.
She chose to come. I didn't make the rules between you two. You all right? It's okay. I'll handle things here. Get back to your friends.
Why do all these men look like each other? A lot of people have kind of similar faces in this, to be honest.
So that's it. You've set us down this path. But are you ready for the consequences?
She'll never paint again.
I mean, I'm assuming this guy and the other guy, the white-haired man, are probably related. They both have a very similar scar, just on opposite sides of the face. But I don't know. Yeah, I can't say I wasn't expecting to lose Gustav. I don't know if we're losing him for good. We'll get resurrected somehow and we'll see him again, but I guess we'll see. If he is just gone for good, it's pretty ballsy for them to kill off what has more or less been the main character up to this point. You know, I'm assuming this is like the end of the first act. Just use the resurrect item. Yeah, exactly. Just use a revive tint. It's fine. My investments. That's true. I did put a lot of Lumina points into him. But I know it's possible to get a lot more, and we can probably farm them if we have to at some point. So if we don't get his Lumina points back, it's all good.
Last time we sat together like this.
In Lumiere, mourning our parents.
Seems like every
There
time
were
we're
700 something
together,
points without farming. Yeah.
it's to grieve. I wish we could have spent more time in less hopeless contexts.
The plan doesn't change. We aim for the monolith. We keep heading north. With SKA's help, we can make it. But we lost the Lumina converter, so...
It's okay, we can think about that later.
All the backups were destroyed by that man, but Expedition 32 will bring more. Their chances will be better. We need to prepare them. I should update our journals.
Hey.
I don't like that her hair is clipping through. I might need to like switch her back to the default hairstyle. I like all their default hairstyles anyway. Kind of just seems fitting with their own personalities. I just hers is like the only one that I've switched so far.
Tomorrow will still come.
Does it seem decent enough? I legit thought that guy was Gustav for a half a second there. I was like, what the fuck? They're just friends, don't mind it.
Ciel!
This seemed important.
Well, you got your Lumina converter back along with his arm.
If you want to reach the monolith, the best path is through the quarry up north.
Who are you? And where did you get that expedition uniform?
Strange way to say thank you. Sorry I couldn't save your friend. I'm wearing an expedition uniform because I, too, am an expeditioner.
What? What do you mean you're an...
I've never seen you before.
First expedition. Expedition 0.
Expedition 0? But how are you alive and not...
Old?
How are you not old?
I don't know exactly, but some of us stopped aging, and we're not affected by the gamage.
Some of you? Like the man on the cliff?
Renoir. Our commander.
Renoir.
Why? Why did he massacre our team?
How could he turn on his own people?
He believes his immortality is a gift from the paintress. Killing her would kill him too, and he enjoys living forever.
And you don't?
I feel like you're not telling us the whole
Burying
story,
everyone
but...
you know what you live on can weigh you down a bit. I couldn't help your friend, but perhaps I can help you.
Not convinced that he isn't like an alternate universe version of Gustav or something. Yeah, who knows?
If you don't mind the company. Yes.
So, if I want to kill Renoir, I have to kill the paintress first. What's your name?
Versa.
He's not old because people back then were just built different, especially French people. Fueled by only nicotine and caffeine and still managed to behead kings, yeah. With stale baguette. Alright, so this is our new guy. Verlesso. Oh, he can use all of Gustav's weapons, and they now have skills attached. Okay, now it kind of makes sense. But his like side weapon is like a dagger instead of a gun. I'm assuming, I mean, everyone gets ranged attacks anyway, but Gustav always kind of manifested his as like a pistol instead of like another melee weapon. 371 scales with vitality. Well, we'll probably just switch you out to Lancerum because it's just a better weapon. But let's see. Can't be lower than C. Base attack gives 4 perfection. I don't know what perfection is, but we'll probably figure it out. Maybe it's something specific to him, I guess. Parrying gives 2 perfection instead of 1. Oh, it's interesting to see what all the like daggery things look like too. I have one big arm and one little arm. Take my strong hand. Hey, Lexi, how's it going? I see you, you changed your name. I think I did see that recently. I don't know if it was in your... I got like a Twitch notification, but I was like going to bed. You've been playing this too, haven't you? Or did you like just start playing it, or have you been playing it for a while? Because again, I think I saw, not on Twitch, but Steam, I saw a notification that I think you were playing this. But it's good to see you. I really hope you're doing well. Hope things have been going decent for you. So his original, or well, Gustav's default weapon is not any different, but... So the double entendre was fun, but not fun enough to justify people's difficulties knowing what to call me. Fair enough. If you are playing this, by the way, let me know where you're at, because... Okay, good. You finished it already. I think I only saw recently that you were playing it, so I didn't know how far you were in. I was just like, I hope I'm not spoiling you right now. Good. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, I've been absolutely loving this game so far, so... so he started with his equipped. What do we have in the way of skills? Assault 0. Deals low single target damage, 5 hits, uses weapons element. Critical hits generate 1 additional perfection, increased damage with whatever that runic looking bee is. Maybe that's a perfection thing, I don't know. From fire. From fire is a thing that Gustav had as well. But he has 50 luminas, so I'm not really too concerned. I wonder if he would just have roughly the same amount of luminas that Gustav would have. But yeah, maybe he just gets 50 anyway, and then he would you would, like, you know, if you didn't spend a bunch on Gustav, you'd then have a bunch of extra luminas to spend on other people, but I don't know. Doesn't really matter that much. But he seems to have everything else equipped. All right, what did I have before? Like, we had healing parry. It was accelerated last stand I took off of you, but something else I kind of wanted to put on you before. Stun boost. Exposing attack is what I was trying to get back on Gustav. Yeah, I figured we get a combat tutorial with him. I was assuming that anyway, but yeah, we'll see how things go. All right, so Verso, and then do you have any wardrobe shit? Nope, just your default. So my investments, I lost Gustav's outfits. That's all right. I'm going to switch her back to her default hair, as much as I think the artist one is fine. But it seemed like it gets, some hairstyles get a little glitchy in cutscenes. So I think I might just stick with everyone having their defaults, because it matches their personalities anyway. Don't get me wrong, I love me some of the baguette ones. Like her with the beret actually looks pretty decent, but I can't take anyone seriously with the baguette on their back, as much as it is fun to have on them from time to time. But I do hope to find some other outfits for them. The bikini is fine, certainly, but I didn't want to make her run around in a bikini the entire time. And the Sakapatat ones are just, they're a little much. I do really like her Lumiere one, though. We'll rock the skirt for a little bit longer, but then we'll go back to Lumiere, I think. Okay. We'll figure out more later. Let's have a little chat with you.
Mon ami. Oh, you've put on a lot of
You got
weight.
fat, or so. Gameplay-wise, he's literally Le Virgil from DMC. DAC. That's cool. I think he took over Gustav's Lumina. Yeah, excuse me. I think that might be the case, but I'm not sure if I actually had 50 even or not. Human equivalent of an AR-15 on your team? Okay, well, that sounds good.
I could say the same for you, you giant marshmallow. Bet you lost your stones again.
Oh, you know me. But now you're here. We can go find them.
Yeah, buddy. We'll find them. Tell me, did you tell them about... you know what?
Oh, Maman's the word. I promised.
Great. I'm counting on you.
I figured you weren't quite sharing the full
Always,
story.
Mon ami.
You want to spend time with SKA? Yeah.
Verso, mon ami.
Esquier, mon ami. I feel like I haven't seen you in years.
I guess it's good that we got Ben Starr for this as well, because as what was the other character that he was voicing? I think was Lucian, and he's not in the game for very long. Unless we'll see him again, I don't know. Like, we don't exactly see him die, quote unquote. He kind of just gets sort of bitch slapped out of the off screen by a big hand.
67 days and roughly 10 hours.
10 hours and 7 minutes.
Oh, you've been counting too.
Roughly.
Did Francois finally move out and get his own game?
What have you been up to?
Oh, I have been perfecting the art of napping.
That's an art that I really need to perfect because I'm bad at napping. I'm always underslept.
Impressive. You must teach me his secrets.
Mon ami, I wish I could, but napping cannot be taught.
I'm very good
It
at
can
napping.
only be experienced.
I think when I was younger, I used to be pretty good at just taking naps kind of in the middle of the day, but I just can't do it anymore. Like, if I'm really exhausted, I can kind of do like a power nap, which I'm fine with those. But sometimes I'm just like, I really need like a good 2 or 3 hour nap on like a day where I'm trying not to do much else, but just try to recharge. And I just can't fucking do it. It just never works.
We must nap together.
Sure, that sounds nice.
Yes, yes, yes.
So how did these expeditioners convince you to leave your cave?
They're all so nice. Well, the super nice one died, but the others are cool too. You can make some friends too. It's been a long time since you made new human friends.
You know what I think about friendships with expeditioners?
You know what I think about friendships with expeditioners.
Losing a rock is better than never having a rock. Ask me how I know.
Debatable.
Eski's such a homie.
I
Yeah.
hope we won't
He's a silly
lose
big guy. I'd say silly little guy, but he's pretty big.
So, you lost your stones again. How did you lose them this time?
Yeah. I lost them on our trip back from the Chestrel River, right after you left.
Oh, don't worry. I hope you get them back.
You are the best. I missed going on adventures with you.
Me too.
Eski and Verso rekindle the flame of their friendship. Okay, so I guess relationships are a thing now. Because we had the option to, like, spend time with him, so I'm guessing maybe we can do that with different characters.
To adventure!
To adventure, buddy. Alright, let's get him all leveled up. He's got so many. Just put 81 points into vitality. I don't think we want to go quite that far. 81 points into agility, just be the fastest motherfucker on planet Earth. Or whatever this planet's supposed to be. Let's go 10 for each of these, 21 might. Or maybe 21, yeah. I like keeping the might a little higher, but I don't want to, like, sleep on agility and luck, because the speed is essential, and crit is also highly useful, but we'll just do it this way. And I'm going to ignore vitality and defense for quite a while. Not entirely, but just a while. I do wonder if we'll see Gustav again, though, or if it's a New Game Plus thing, because he had those central skills, right? Unless these are all... No, because he has, like, different skills. But in Gustav's skill list, he has, like, 8 skills he can unlock, and then a whole bunch of locked ones. And Verso has 3 that are locked still. which makes me think that they should at some point become available, unless it's specifically like a New Game Plus thing, which is very possible. But if we just never see Gustav again, which is fine if so. But anyway, perfect recovery, 50% health and dispel status effects. Seems pretty good to me. I'll take that. Marking shot, we know we want. He basically has very similar skills to Gustav, but a lot of them are like improved versions. Sammy is reminded by him of a Ghibli character. He could fit into that universe. He does kind of feel like he could go into like a Spirited Away or something like that. But yeah, it's been a long time since the game made such an impact on me. I sobbed and laughed and had a great time, and it's the first time I don't know in how long that I've wanted to stay in a game after finishing and wanted to New Game Plus. Yeah, I feel like the same is going to kind of happen to me. I was saying earlier that I have not played a lot of JRPGs in recent years, like just some stuff that's like JRPG light. Like I played Look Outside, which is a little bit like Earthbound in a way in terms of classic JRPG, but that's obviously like a horror RPG, and which I loved. But this game, it's been a while since I have had a game of this genre hook me the way this one has. This one is very refreshing. The story is great so far. The like I'm invested in the story. The gameplay is fantastic and smooth pretty much all throughout. The music is great. The art direction, cinematography, etc. are all great. I don't have like really any complaints, and even the like few, and I do mean few, flaws that the game has are mostly coming down to like one mild technical performance issue with cutscenes because they're at 30 FPS that causes the occasional stutter, but you can kind of fix that. And then the other, and it's just probably a PC version thing, and then the other is that certain mechanics in the game could get slightly better tooltips, but honestly, it's pretty minimal. Like those are not even really nitpicks. They're barely anything at all. Someone blew up the Louvre and now makes tours in it, is what art direction is. Yeah. Really enjoy the gameplay mechanics, which should surprise no one, since my favorite JRPG up to now is in the running is Legend of Dragoon. Man, I fucking loved Legend of Dragoon. I know every time it comes up on like Marcus's channel, like he like refuses to talk about it, only because people have pestered the crap out of him about it, so I get it. But it's a game that like it has the types of mechanics that he loves, right? Like the attack timings, for skills and all that kind of shit. Yeah, people are jerks, absolutely. But the thing is, even a lot of the time, people aren't even trying to be jerks. He's just tired of being asked about it. So a lot of people will come into his chat not knowing that, and they'll just be like, hey, have you ever played Legends of Dragoon? Because they think he would be into it, and they probably wouldn't be wrong, even though I don't think it's his favorite by any means. But he has played it as far as I'm aware. And I don't think he really connected a lot with the story of it necessarily, but I assume he liked the gameplay enough. But yeah, I really loved Legend of Dragoon back in the day. I think I've only ever finished it once, but I have played it many times. It's just such a long game that the first time I played it, I didn't finish it, but I really enjoyed my time with it. And then I just kind of got sidetracked with other shit. And that was like sometime not long after it came out, I think. Like maybe at most a year after it came out, because I don't remember exactly when I picked it up, but it was still relatively new. And then some year or two later, I probably played it again. And it was either the second or third attempt of me playing that game that I finished it. But for a like PS1 era game having like 4 discs, I think it was, or 3, I think it was 4. Like it was a long game. And I absolutely fucking loved that game. But it was challenging. I think the reason I didn't finish it the first time is that I actually got I wasn't truly soft locked. Well, I guess soft locked would be the appropriate term. I wasn't hard locked or anything, but I got to a point in the game where I ran into like a particularly tough boss fight, and I just had a really not good setup for it. Like I didn't have the right kind of items or build or something, and I just couldn't figure out how to get past it. And I was, young enough that I just probably wasn't like thinking it through properly, but I also just didn't have a good like secondary save to try to reload from to rebuild a little bit, so I kind of screwed myself. But yeah, like the second or third time that I played it, I definitely beat it. Also, hang on one second, y'all. All right, sorry about that. I was being delivered a puppy dog who is now running around, but my roommate needs to run out really quick. I'm sure she'll be back soon. I just replayed it as part of a building a presentation about it for my wife, because we trade presentations about things we love because we're nerds. That's really cute, though. That's cool. Yeah, Cisco says hi. I would turn on puppy cam, except, well, one, he's not sitting on his bed at the moment. He's over on my couch. But two, this game has a fair bit of UI stuff I'm trying not to block, so I'll probably turn on puppy cam again at some point while I'm playing this, but I got to find like a better spot for it, I think. The lower right corner doesn't seem terrible for it, but I might move it around a little bit next time. There's a bunch of boss fights in the latter half of Disc 2 that are not well explained. Yeah. Which is the end of Disc 1 or Disc 2 that you fight like the Emperor or whatever, or King? What's his name? Like Doan, something like that. I forget. The purple guy. The guy that gives who gives like the dragon spirit to Heschel. Emperor Dole. Yeah. End of Disc 1. He, I think, is... I didn't get soft locked at him, or well, maybe it was him on my first time. I forget. I can't remember if I got past him and then stuck after. I think I did, but he was one of the hardest fights on my very first playthrough. When I came back the second time, I had a way better understanding of how to play the game, so I did not struggle with him much at all. Like, he was still tough, but he was a much more manageable fight. But I didn't really know what I was doing the first time, so I was just like, holy fuck. Like, he is just kicking the shit out of me. He's primarily a DPS check. Yeah. I think I just didn't really have a great setup for him my first time, so I probably wasn't really doing enough damage to him quickly or something, but... yeah, but no. At some point, I might see if I can, run like an upscaled emulated version or something of that game for stream, because I fucking love Legend of Dragoon. But it's also such a long game. Like, I've thought about it before, but I've also been kind of like, should I though? Like, it's so long. Like, it would be such a long series of streams and or YouTube videos or something. I can help with that. All right, cool. Yeah, I might hit you up about some info, or, you know, feel free to just DM me some stuff on Discord if you want. I'm happy to look into that. I just don't know if I'll stream it or make YouTube videos of it right now, but if nothing else, I wouldn't even mind just playing it sometime, because I absolutely love that game. Send you some info. Yeah, cool. Sick. I can talk. Thank you very much. All right, let's see. Purification deals single target medium light damage, 2 hits, dispels self status effects, increased damage. Quick strike deals low single target physical damage, 1 hit, gives more perfection. Paradigm shift deals low physical single target damage and gives 1 to 3 AP back, 3 hits, plus 1 AP. Yeah, well, I was looking to see when we were going to find a skill that does break shit, because none of these do. So perfect break. I want to work my way towards this, because Gustav was one of our main, like, kind of consistent breakers. Not that we can't break with the others, but... Reduces current rank. Gives 2 to 4 AP. I guess the letter is like a letter rank. It's going from like D probably to S. So once you get his, I mean, I know it'll get explained, but that's just my current assumption. So the better your perfection, the higher your like letter rank maybe. Plays a second time, kills non-boss enemies with less than 10% health. That's kind of cool. Also, there's Phantom Stars that deals extreme light damage to all enemies for 5 hits and can break. Perfect break for now. All right, let's look at some of his current skills. We'll unlock more, but he's already got a bajillion, so we want to keep marking shot for the moment, I think. And we'll put perfect recovery over there. Powerful, we'll put up here, just so he's got like a similar loadout to Gustav to start, and then I'll kind of shift from there. From fire, I'm going to get rid of for now. We'll put perfect break there. Assault 0 deals low single target damage, 5 hits, uses weapons element, critical hits generate 1 additional combo, perfection increased 1 additional perfection. If you're at rank B, it does increase damage. We might just want like a paradigm shift for like a bonus AP move. It only costs 1. But Berserk Slash and Quick Strike also seem good. For now, let's put Paradigm Shift on there. Like, I haven't really been making very good use of Powerful, even though I really should. Something on here we're probably going to want to change at some point, maybe for Berserk Slash. I want him to keep his heal. It's really mostly marking shot. I think I might want to ditch because I might just keep that with like the basic free aim shots instead. For now, let's do that and just put let's put Berserk Slash on there. Okay, that's good enough for the moment, and then we'll fuck around with his skills more later. You have just 2 at the moment. Okay. I obviously need to fuck around with all of her shit as well, but we'll get there. I'm off sleeping. Have a nice day. All right, have a good one. Azu, thanks for hanging. Have a good night. You got it, but you'll get a tutorial for him shortly, but that's the essence of his gameplay. Yeah. A lot of his locked abilities essentially boil down to weaponized potential suicide. Okay. Okay. I think we had we have a shape for this. It's looking good. And we should put some Illumina points on everyone. I'm going to hold off on CLs since we don't have a ton yet. I'll give her the extra 2 at least. I'm going a little harder on Versos because I still want him to have kind of the initial setup that Gustav had with what I was going for, even though we may end up playing him differently. I'm not too worried about doing it perfectly. But I want to give him more stuff like exposing attack. Things that just immediately give you and help the party out off of like just a regular like single shot base attack combo, because they're really good. Also, holy shit, I need this game soundtrack. Yeah, me too. I'm definitely probably going to be looking to get it myself as well. Could give you Death Bomb. Augmented First Strike is actually Augmented First Strike is really good because she's usually going to do her Fury on the first one. Okay, that's good enough for everybody's stuff for the moment. We do need to go to like the arena or something here soon though to work up a lot of the extra Pictos that we've gotten. We just also need to get a lot more Lumina points to be able to use them. But, you know, as much as I'm not a big fan of like kind of farming them out that way, it's just kind of a better way to do it right now than doing it a lot in regular combat, because sometimes we rely on the stats of the other Pictos and stuff. Oh, here they are. At least I see you two. I don't see Luna. Okay, she's over here.
Expedition Zero left 67 years ago, which would make you...
About 100. Yeah.
Tell me about the fracture.
I'm not going to get much sleep tonight, am I?
Mm-hmm.
Why did that sound suggestive? I'm not getting much sleep tonight, am I? Mm-hmm. Tell us what's going on. My L's strongest turn might be the first one pretty often, yeah, yeah. Okay, well, they're pretty much just in somber silence at the moment, which is very fair. Hold on, I didn't see... Oh yeah, you're back here. We need to find more lost gestural dudes. We've only gotten 2 so far. Right, I think that's all we can do here right now, so we should peace out of this place. Gustav's journal, though. Will he take over writing in the journal for him? Oh. Go through the forgotten battlefield to continue to the monolith. Going to sleep, then. Someone should continue writing in Gustav's journal, but I'm not sure that they even have it.
I'm really sorry I didn't arrive sooner. He was your brother?
Something like that.
Losing family is difficult.
I know. I know what you're going to say. You want to offer your condolences. You want to say something comforting. But I don't need it. I've had enough condolences. I've lost so many families now. I just need... Please go.
Oh, he's holding the journal. I didn't even realize. Yeah, we all miss Gustav. Ability unlocked. Swim. Yeah. I mean, I like Charlie Cox a lot too, so
to the north.
it's definitely sad. I was enjoying him as a voice actor in this. Not that I don't like Ben Starr, don't get me wrong. But Gustav was sort of kind of the main character up to this point, so... So now we're in kind of a new bit of territory. Alright, let's see. I should have looked at weapon upgrades before I went here, but we're on a different island. But I'm assuming we can, like, swim around to over here now. And possibly to some other areas, such as way over here.
Let us get wet.
Oh, he swims fucking fast, too. Let us get wet. Hey, humans care for a good deal? Sure. Vintage. We're still going to buy all the hairstyles, even though I'm mostly going to be leaving their hairstyles alone, because their defaults just kind of fit them so well already. Check this out in a minute. I'm just checking around here. It's a blue door, so it's probably the neutral ones, maybe with some parkour stuff, possibly, or it's just a, Oh wait, Stonewave Cliffs is where we were, isn't it? There is a thing here.
Good stuff.
Defensive mode on receiving damage, consume 1 AP to take 30% less damage if possible. Interesting. My curiosity is, are we gonna, if we go back to the same point, will we, if we can even get there, will we see Gustav's corpse and will he be all stony? I don't know if we want to be going here right now, but I think it's probably okay.
Perfect.
We got a record. I mean, I don't see his body. It doesn't necessarily mean anything, but, gonna guess there's probably not much of anything else going on back this way. Just double checking anyway. I doubt it. Still enemies we could fight, but we don't need to refight all these dudes. We do need to go back to the Lost Woods, or the Red Woods, I guess it's called, at some point. But we still need 50k chroma to spend there. And I don't think we have that much. But one thing I guess we could go do is go back to Gestural Village one more time to... We can drop off the journals we have now, which is not enough, but we can still do it. But we should give the mushroom to the one Gestural that was building the new Mega Sakapatate thing, the ultimate weapon. So I forgot to do that. Whee! He didn't get killed by Nevron. I think Luna, at an earlier point, explained only the people killed by Nevron turn into stone because of their chroma remains. Yeah. Even so, we don't see his body, so who knows if that means anything. And we swim fast. Woo. Something here. Crushing cavern. We'll check that shortly. Let me wait. How much? Yeah, we only have 38,000 chroma, but I still want to go back to the village at least, just really quick.
Swim.
Time for some swim. We should probably also at some point go back to SKA's nest just to see if there's any additional stuff that happens with Francois, you know, after you find all the stones or whatever, or even just some of them. So I'm just curious. Maybe he'll be sad that Gustav is gone too. Just in case we end up in some sort of fight, let's make sure to rest and save there. And I don't remember how many journals I picked up, so I'll go ahead and stop to this guy to see how many more I need still. I think we only picked up like 3 or 4, but... Yeah, we found 3, so we need 5 more. And then the kid that we're... Not kid, the small gestural we're trying to give the mushroom to should be... It's not you. Is it you? No, you're a... Which one was it? Oh, we can buy the Psychopaton. Okay. I forgot that there's some traders that only activate their stuff when you have like certain expeditioners to find. It still looks so ridiculous. It's not you, you're just some guy. Is it you? Yeah. Where's the man with the metal arm? No, I might have missed my chance. Shit. Fuck, that sucks. I still have the mushroom, I'm sure. I just can't give it to him because I'm not that guy. You're not that guy, bud. Well, that kind of blows. Wait, maybe I can try talking to him with somebody else. That sucks. Yeah, I just forgot to do it before, so I didn't really think about it until I was just like, oh, after I'm done with like the caves, I remembered, or you know, the bluffs or whatever. So I was like, I'll come back after I'm done there, and I just completely forgot. I'll have to find out later what that does, I guess, or maybe it can let me turn it in later somehow if I somehow get Gustav back. But so far, that's probably like one of the only things I've actually missed out on, which doesn't feel great, but it is what it is. All right, let's see.
Acceleration.
Can't quite get into the water from anywhere here. Yeah, if I'm not missing an achievement, that's good at least. It still sucks, but I guess my curiosity is like, would I have gotten a weapon or something out of it? Or would there have been an optional fight? I don't mind you guys telling me now. I mean, I don't want to know like every detail or anything, but like you can just say what it would have done, if anything. If I just missed out on like some Lumina or something like that, it's not the end of the world, but...
swimsuit on.
Not sure you did it actually. Okay. This goes to the meadows, and it looks like we have another optional big guy fight over here. What else? That's a journal.
Ben.
4 more to get then.
Epsilon. We radioed our first report to Gamma. The line is good. Alpha will be out of radio range for a few days as they investigate down coast. They spotted an interesting island which could make a good relay point for the southern half of the continent. But Gamma hasn't heard from Beta in 2 weeks. Marceau should reach her in another day. I hope Kalina's okay. But it seems someone is using our radios against us. How do they even know our codes? Nobody's used them since the fracture. Sean fears we've been betrayed, but I refuse to believe that.
Whole lot of big dudes over that way. I am Speed. You get a Gustav outfit? Okay. What's the outfit called? Oh, right here. Verso gains perfection every time he deals damage or manages to parry or dodge. A higher perfection rank increases his damage. Some skills have additional effects at specific perfection ranks. Taking any damage removes 1 perfection rank once per enemy turn. Okay. Damage. Oh, they're in the wrong order, but I'll fix that later.
Finesse and precision. Parry it.
Oh, he didn't die.
That's better.
Surprising. No! Why'd you have to eat the new guy? It's alright. Yeah, go ahead and post a link, that's cool. I don't have any like link protection turned on or anything, so it's all good. Let's slow you down a little bit. This guy's got a ton of HP compared to some of the others.
Take cover!
On me.
I parried that, come on.
Careful, my owl.
Some bullshit. Let's keep you burning. Oh, right, I don't have a thing, never mind. Let's just do this then, to clear the exhaustion.
Nobody dies.
I parried that, I swear to God I did. Apparently not.
Let us stain them.
Oh, thanks. Finesse and precision.
I hate that she went out of her stance
I'm ready.
after dying.
Ready to evade.
What?
Nice.
Why am I like fucking up these parries, dude? I actually die to one of these guys?
I won't lose again. Take cover.
Nice. That's better.
storm is coming.
This one does have a ton of fucking HP, to be fair. No jack shit. I need to break him,
Spill
but
some ink.
I mean, Flurry Fury will still break him, so I think, hopefully. Okay, there we go. That should help a little. Find the miasma prayer to be really weird timing. You know what's actually fucking me up with this? It's not even like, I actually find that attack to not be too hard to parry. It's the background that's screwing with me. The fact that it's so bright out here actually makes it hard to see where the miasma is. And it's one that you can't easily use the sound cue for. You kind of have to visually track it a little bit. It all has the same timing, so if you know the exact timing of it, it's not too hard, but yeah, it's just a little bit weird. Damn, I was hoping he might stay stunned for longer, but that's alright. Nice crit. Alright, buddy, maybe now you can actually do something.
Here we go.
Feel the burn.
Dodge.
Damn it. She says dodge, but that's not a dodgeable attack. Like, even if I had actually timed that better, you still can't dodge it.
From fire.
Chrome is flowing. Feel the burn.
It's not gonna get broken is the problem.
Ready to parry. Lune, watch out. Lune, watch out.
Good.
Maybe. Probably not, though.
Ice shatter.
Might be close, but I don't think it's gonna get him there. No, we need a lot more.
Please survive.
Feeling better.
Fuck. What? I 100% parried that. That's fucked. Yeah, I'm kind of screwed here, but I have 2 turns. Start with this.
Finesse and precision. Let's spill some ink.
Sorry, I failed.
No, not that fucking bullshit. God damn it. I think she might be able to do Rock Slide, though. Maybe not this turn. Okay, good, she can.
Quake in fear.
Okay, that was clutch timing.
Chroma is flowing.
I'm ready. Finesse and precision.
Let's cover path.
He's still just not really... Okay. We got there. Oh shit, I forgot to look at what I was picking up. Oh, she got a weapon upgrade for free. That's nice. Augmented counter? Fuck yeah, we love it when that one gets even better. Who's currently using that? I think Mael is, maybe? Abysserum upgrade. Another version skin. I wonder if I can still go back to that one white, the small version, to see if I can give him any more skin. I don't think so. Maybe there's just multiple places to get it, but there might be other uses for it in the future, I guess. Casting a skill increases the skill damage of all other elements by 20%. Resets when casting a skill of previous elements. Yeah, we can switch to Paterium for now, I guess. That's fine. %50 increased base damage on rank D. No damage increases on other ranks. 50% increased base attack damage is always good. But base attack giving 4 perfection on its own, and the damage being so good still makes Lanceworm kind of the best one right now. Okay. We'll figure out the Pictos here once we go back to the hidden arena when we're not fighting anything particularly difficult. As much as I don't really want to do things off stream, I could also do some of that off stream because it would just be me fighting the same guy over and over again just to farm up some really easy Pictos mastery, because that's literally all it's for at that point. I've already completed the hidden arena, so that's the only reason to use it now. I think that's why I struggle with it. I use the sound cues more often than visual cues for most of my parries, audio engineer problems. No, I have the exact same issue with, so the Lamp Master, I kept getting really fucked up on some of the big sword combos and the big sword cleave, because for the sword combo, you can kind of listen to its like sort of scream thing to parry like some of the attacks, but not all of them, because it just doesn't do it consistently. And then for the big sword cleave, it like screams, but then it sort of attacks after, and it just kept fucking me up on the timing. So the, and like the little, you know, sort of like whoosh noise that it makes. It was just really screwing with me on the timing. Oh yeah, let me look at this outfit, by the way. Hang on. Click the link. Real quick. Also, thank you for sending me that stuff, Lexi. I will take a look at that here after the stream. Oh, so it's like a white version of the expedition outfit. That's cool. I'm not too bummed that I missed that then, especially since we weren't going to be looking at it much anyway. Not at this point, because even if we used it, he'd be dead now. Alright, we got the music thingy that was in there. I still don't know if any of those like fixed camera areas have any other secrets to find in them, because I haven't really noticed anything.
Time for swim, swim.
Time for swim, swim. Seems like there's something there. I might want to find a way to save it before I interact with that, though.
Perfect.
Dead energy 1, so we have another dead energy. This is a red door. Dark Shores Danger, okay. So trying to see if I can find any lost gestrels, but I have not found any more than the first 2.
Time for swim, swim.
Alright, I'm gonna regret this probably, but I'm gonna go see what the deal is with this bubbly area over here.
No.
At some point he can go underwater, I guess, but not right now. No. Man, he swims so fucking fast. If getting Flurry is what enabled you to swim at this speed, then I don't mind having gotten you Flurry, because that's kind of crazy. Let's see, we did all the other optional areas here. So really just the red woods, but we are 10k short on that one. So we'll still need to farm up some cash first. We talk to you, please. Did you have anything else we were waiting for? Yeah, we got all of your stuff. I feel like there might have been another merchant that we might have needed Verso for, but it might have just been the one guy, so. I'm gonna come back in here really quick. I'm just curious. I know there's like more parkour stuff you can do. I'm assuming this doesn't change, right? It's still just the same shit. Seems like it. I was mostly just curious if anything else would get added here. Nice swimsuit. I'm not even wearing one, buddy. I mean, Luna still has one. But yeah, doesn't look like there's any additional stuff here to do. So I'll probably just come back at another time just to double check, but my assumption is that the other parkour things that can be in this game that I've heard about will probably just show up at a later point. But the other reason why I said all that too originally is that there's another door to this place, like way off over that way, like one of these big exit portals. You can kind of see it now. It's like way over there on the other side. Like there's another shore that way, but you can't get there from the parkour obstacle course. So that makes me wonder if it's like connected with something else. Yeah, I saw it when I was doing the parkour course the first time, which was not really hard. The only thing that was rough was the logs at the very beginning. And then right when I got to the end, Gustav refused to grab onto the final ledge for some reason, even though I was like clipping through it. So I had to do it again after that, which was a little annoying, but keep pressing the wrong button to look at the map. So this is new. We haven't seen this. White tree. Is this another static? That it is, but hey, there's a journal at least.
Isabel of 36.
Now we need 3 more, I think.
Winter souls drift through the night and land soft upon the moonlit vale, whose snowy shrouds hold tight the hope I'd whispered once long ago. Golden folds adorn the stems, a maze our eyes back to follow, a meditation of winding curves. Deep they flow to center, where lie the edges of another verse, another maze
curves, but
of golden stems and shadows. A sea of pebbles shifting, a wave, a wave, a wave of rock and sand. As sand falls upon our heads, and our heads sink beneath the waves. Along the darkened shores we sink, a pebble in the sea. The rising wind rolls through fragrant stalks of feathergrass. Their delicate aroma, a balm, their gentle susurrus, a lullaby for my aching heart. Isabel.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Honeymoon in Lumiere. I was hoping here, now that we have like the ability to swim, that we'd be able to like locate some more lost gestrels. I still have not found any other ones, but it seems like he'll give you a reward each time you get one. So I'm trying to stay vigilant. Oh, speaking of. Me? I'm not lost. Sastro's waiting for you. What? Sastro needs me back? Okay, I was getting bored over here anyway. Whee! Alright, we should go to camp and see what our reward is then.
What have we here?
Save it anyway. When healing an ally, also heal self for 50% of the value. That seems pretty good to have in the long run.
Let us get wet.
Where is this? New place we've not seen before. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go to camp. They're really tricky to find, but are worth getting. Yeah, it seems that way. I mean, so far the rewards haven't been amazing, but I'm assuming they'll get better. Same for everybody there. And gonna hold off for the minute and for the moment until I get a better understanding of some things here. It'll be obvious once you get the special reward. Found some of my kids. Which reward should I give you? This should be useful here. Another gestural one. Wait, that's not for her. She already has that gestural. I forgot to look at these, though. Rebellious. Double braid. There's the troll doll. Incredible. Alright, I can hear that my roommate has come back, so I need to take another bathroom break anyway, so I think I'm going to quickly take a break here while I let the puppy out, and then I will be right back in like just 1 minute. So bear with me, I will be right back, y'all. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Also, take care, Moon. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging. All right. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Assuming people still don't really have anything to say because we haven't really moved on with the story, so.
Expedition Zero left
About 100.
Tell me about
I'm not...
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me just see if there's anything we want to try to do with weapons and stuff here while we're here. Gonna hold on to the Lumina points. We have no resplendent catalysts, so I'll probably just hold off. We can level up some stuff to level 9 if we want, but I feel like this one might eventually get pretty decent. Don't lose rank when taking damage from powerless enemies. Plus 1 perfection on hitting a powerless enemy, apply powerless on counterattack. This one also just has good base damage, so it feels like for something that we might want an elemental one, this one might be worth upgrading. So I'm going to take it to level 9 for now. The Lancer still out damages it, but not by tons. And then maybe a light weapon too would be good as well. But we'll come back to that. Okay. Last thing here, let me just talk to SKA again to make sure there's not like an additional spend time thing or something.
Like I said, this
The same conversation.
Yeah, buddy. We'll find them.
Oh,
great.
Always.
Okay. All right. Oh, we can write in the journal, though. Let's do that. Mael finds a spot where she can write. She spends some time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She tries to write, but is overcome with emotion. She cannot find the words. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday. Okay, Mael heads back. Okay, so now that we're done with that, take a look at the map real quick. So we've been there. We can check this island too, I guess. Trying to remember if there's anything else I want to go back to aside from the redwoods. Been through these. At some point we got to check the dark shore thingy. This map is bigger than I thought it was. Quite a bit, actually. That's cool. I like me a big game. Let's see what we got with these enemies. Oh, I forgot to switch up their order stuff, but that's okay.
Feel the burn.
Brularum, Lighterum, free upgrades. Okay. Still gonna switch up their order, even though I do think that's not bad. That way.
Nice.
Energizing heal. On healing an ally, also give 2 PP.
As the swimmer. And go.
Something, I guess, up above us? Oh yeah, there's like a red cave, but maybe we need,
Time for a swim.
we need a different ability in order to get up there.
Well,
So
that
the
will
way
help.
around up here somewhere.
Time for a swim.
You do just be making noises of different kinds from time to time. But yeah, I don't really see a way up there, so... Oh, hi. I don't know if we want to get too close to you, just yet, big guy.
Oh, lovely.
So that might not go well for me. Is that a manor door I see? Hold up. He's just a silly little guy. The littlest. Alright, look around the room before you interact with doors. Sorry about your book stack. Not that sorry, though. I definitely topple over every single stack of books I can. Okay, There's an item over there. We can jump to it. Seems like we can. Shape of energy. Okay, so that'll make the energy tint better. Hello, Mael. What are you doing in there? Unlocked outfit. Well. Civilian. Oh. It's not quite as I was expecting it to be, like, especially like sort of dashing. I guess it's not that way. Although the pocket's a little silly. It just looks like he's wearing like jeans, like black jeans. Just gotta give him like a cowboy hat, and he just looks like he'd be in a fucking western music video, like a country music video. Boots aren't 100% appropriate, but they're close enough. Oh, this connects back to this. Okay. Wondered about that door. Alright, I think that's it for here. Give Verso a Gregory Peck outfit petition win. Let's save this real quick. Yep. We'll do the energy tint thing when I get back to camp. I'm not going to prioritize it just now, because I should use the energy tint more often. I'll be 100% first to admit that, but because I also don't use it that much, I don't feel like prioritizing going to camp right now just to do that. Okay, let's see. So there's something over there. There was the big little guy over there. We wanted to come down and check this.
There's the swimmer.
Well, that reminds me, I should go back to the small burgeon to see if I can... You seem to be a unique enemy. Hold on. Is there anything else over here? This thing? This is where we were before, but I didn't really look at this side of it exactly. This seems more like more flying waters type stuff, but I don't see like any sort of entrance, so I guess not. I was just wondering if we'd see another like little burgeon guy that we could give the burgeon skin to, but nothing happens if I enter this from the opposite direction, right? Okay, just making sure. Alright, let's go fight that optional boss guy, I guess. But I should probably try to go back to where the small burgeon is just to see if we can do anything else since we have so much burgeon skin. We've collected it at least twice, if not more. I'm just doing this to try to quick save here. I suspect this guy's gonna be tough. Chromatic, yes.
Verso, dodge!
Okay. I was ready to parry that, and the jump symbol came out so fast. I I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen, though. Like, that we were going to get killed on the first hit. So, yeah, he's rough. That's for sure. But we'll give it... We'll run it back at least once. Give it a couple of tries, maybe. Hold on. Can I get this item real quick?
Nice.
Okay. Didn't save it, but whatever. Damn it. What? Okay. That's a weird one. So he did a completely different move, but it's like you parry, then you jump, then you jump, then you parry, 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 or something. I don't know. This guy is going to be really hard, though. We'll give it a couple of tries, but I don't know that we're very likely to do this right now, because we have to do it flawlessly. And he probably has a ton of HP. I'd at least like to hit him before we...
Just try it.
I did the wrong thing again. Fuck me. Why is it so loud, too? It throws me off because I keep thinking he's going to do the other one. And now I'm going to be prepared for that. I'm still probably going to fuck up the timing, but then he's going to do the wrong one. The other one at least seemed a little easier to jump, but...
Take cover!
Chroma is flowing.
Okay, finally. Let's Ice Lance you to start. It is a weakness, and you are slowed for the moment. So I just realized we did not get first strike. Maybe that doesn't work on the map.
Take cover!
I did the wrong thing again. The combo, it throws me off because you have to parry that. It's going to be so rough. We can do it. I just keep thinking he's doing one attack and then he's doing the other one. But that's going to be, it's like parry, then jump again, I think. And then you got to parry like 3 more times after that, which is going to be really difficult to do. Our damage is okay, but we cannot take a single hit.
Careful, Verso.
I did it too fast. I was expecting it to come out faster. We'll do it. We'll do it. I'm not gonna try all day or anything, but I feel like we can do this. I just need like one good crack at that and to survive a couple more rounds. That's really it. I feel like our damage is enough that we can get a little ways in there. We just have to get good RNG, and we have to not fuck this up.
Danger! Eyes shatter!
Let's spill some ink.
I should probably take roulette off the turrets. Fuck, that's super fast.
Careful, Verso.
No, I was too fast again. Why does it keep seeming like it's faster when we're all dead? Like, I swear to God, I keep thinking that his smash combo is faster than it is. But the spin to win was crazy.
Brace yourselves.
That's better.
The final hit. Well, penultimate hit, not the final hit.
A brilliant light.
Just gonna get him back up, I guess.
And grace, finesse and precision.
I'm ready.
Why did I do the wrong thing again? Fuck me, dude. He's got only like 3 moves that he's done, but I keep fucking up which one is which. I tried to jump. My timing wasn't off, I just pressed the wrong button. We can get him. I believe in me. I believe in us. We can do this. I just need to get used to the fucking moves. Like, his moves are real fast, but... and insanely strong at that.
Good. Let's keep going.
What? I definitely parried that one. I was sure I had it. Okay. Also, her damage is really getting strained. Like, he's resistant is the issue, but...
Let's go again. I would have lived. I would have lived.
Somehow that was too fast. I could swear that it wasn't, but... it really seemed like the right timing, but I think I was somehow just a little bit too early. It's just, the stakes are so high because a single hit kills us all. When it's like any of his other attacks that isn't the single target one. So I'm like trying, I'm like kind of panic pressing a little bit. Not really, but...
Dodge.
What? Okay. I didn't change my timing there. I don't know what happened.
A storm is coming.
Hello? Why can't I do anything? I'm like glitched out there.
Born once more.
I'm ready.
Didn't really need it. Didn't really need it.
Okay, that time I know I pressed it in time. I don't know what's going on. I hit it as soon as I hit the ground. That one I felt robbed on, because that really seemed like the right timing. I'm like certain of it. Kind of jiffed here. And now I'm questioning as to whether or not my previous timing was actually wrong.
Bring it on.
Ice, shatter.
On guard. Finesse and precision.
Danger.
That's better.
Fucked up again. I thought he was gonna spin one more time. Okay. That one I was just late on. All right, I think we're gonna just try this guy later. I don't want to give up, but I can sense that because our damage is low and we have to do this flawlessly every time, and I just can't seem to get the timing down. I'm gonna give it like 1 or 2 more tries actually, but I just can't seem to get the timing down on some of these. And some of them, like, I swear I'm doing it in the right timing, but it's just still not working. I did the wrong fucking thing again because I just... It gives you, like, a second, less than a second to read what he's doing. Because his telegraph is not that different or anything. It's just, you have, like, You have like at most a second, if it's even that, it's more like a half a second, to read what the fuck he's about to do and react to it for his 2 big AoEs, which if my brain just decides to interpret incorrectly, I do the wrong fucking thing. Because there's just no time to think about it.
Careful, Verso.
I parried that. Come on. What is happening, dude? I'm getting ripped off on the timings here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. What? It just didn't let her jump for some reason. I mean, I don't care. We weren't going to do it anyway, but like, what the fuck just happened? She just stood rooted to the ground for no reason. I pressed jump. She just didn't. I don't know what's going on, man, but the game is maybe bugging out a little bit. Because some of these inputs just aren't happening, it seems. I parried that. What's going on, bro? I mean, I might have been early that time. But like, the time before that, I got totally fucking ripped off. And then I got ripped off again by her not jumping. Which, again, I didn't really want to try to defeat with just CL anyway, but something's a little off suddenly. I'm not making any headway, and I swear I'm doing it in the right timings.
That's better. That's better.
Too early. That shit's so hard to do. I guess save your AP.
Let's finish this.
Not that it matters, like, we are just really struggling on this guy.
I'll do it.
Cut him down.
I'm ready.
I did the wrong fucking thing again because I wasn't looking at the stupid little text blurb that comes up for a literal half a second. Alright, we're coming back to this guy some other time. His shit is fucked up. I want to fight him more, but I don't want to make you guys suffer watching me try to fight him more. This one is going to require some serious practice. I am going to grab this Lumina, though. Because, like, I can do it, but the amount of time you get to read that attack, which one he's doing, is so small. Which I'm sure when you're just watching, you're not in the player seat, it probably looks easy. But it's always so different when you're the one actually playing the game. Because you have to react in such a quick amount of time. And you have to, like, automate your button presses, you know, with your muscle memory and everything. Like, you know, when you're just watching it, you can just be like, and parry now. Okay. If only you'd parried when I thought you should have parried, you would have been fine. Alright. So yeah, we'll come back to him later. I am really curious about the big guy over here. Also, there's some floating things. I guess maybe we didn't check what was over here. But I still want to go back to the small Burgeon just to see if anything is different there now. Probably not, but I'm just curious if we can give him more Burgeon skin. Joke's on you, thanks to stream delay, I would have been very late to parry when I saw the attack. That's fair. Yeah, no, that is by far the hardest thing I've encountered so far in the game. Not that there haven't been other things that one-shot me, but usually not my entire party all at once and have such a ridiculously fast, hard-hitting series of combo of attacks. so it was just... Oh, no, there's one here. It makes it look like there's a shore here when there's, I guess, not really one. On the map, that is. I could quickly see what's going on in this place since I'm here, even though we're probably going to die trying to do anything in here if I had to guess. Yeah, it's the timings are pretty crazy for one, but beyond that, it's just that there's so little time to even read which one he's doing, because the game differentiates it by just simply telling you he's about to smash the ground or he's about to do a smashing ground combo or something. Like, it's very similar, and you have to interpret in half of a second at most which of the two he's doing. And if you get the one that's just the one jump attack, you're lucky, assuming that you interpret it correctly, because you only have to dodge once. But if he's doing the big one, then you have to fucking full parry or dodge that whole counter, and also it has jumps in between. So it's rough. And sure, like, you know, I could be trying to dodge it instead of parrying. It might help slightly, but I am on expert difficulty, so no matter what, it's going to be rough. I'm going to save here and then probably die to whatever these things are. But I just wanted to come over here to, these things remind me of the worm faces from, just from their robes, I mean, from, Elden Ring. But they might be like the big hand creatures, I guess.
What have we here?
Might as well grab whatever free resources we can.
What have we here?
Yeah, it is like the big hand dudes. Which are probably too much for me if I had to guess, but especially given the danger. I'm getting stuck on random bits of terrain.
Useful.
Well, we got some good money out of the trip, I guess. Nothing else. My suspicion is that these guys might try to chase me down. I don't know if I can... Oh, yeah, they will. They're kind of quick with it, too. Ah, fuck. Terrain, please. Heck off, bitch. I want to try to get their attention to draw them away so I can grab that item. Oh, why am I stuck? Come on, that was bullshit. Oh, come on, stop getting stuck on everything, bro.
What have we here?
Get stuck on every fucking random little jagged edge in the terrain. Is that a journal? No, I think it's just a blue item, but... Hello? This is not going to work out.
Great.
I keep getting stuck on everything. Oh my god. I know it's not how you're meant to do this, but come on.
Bring it on.
I didn't really have a very good idea of... The last one, the timing on the last one is fucky because the sound cue is different. Alright, that's fine. If I had had a turn, I would have just tried to flee. Because now I won't have any of the items I just picked up. Lame. I realize this is not how you're meant to do this, obviously. Or wait. Oh, I guess it did put me back after I died, before I died. Or, you know, just before. So one thing I will say about this game is that the terrain is definitely kind of fucky a lot of the time. Like, it's fine for when you're not doing dumb bullshit like I'm doing right now, but... Oh, motherfucker, come on. Apparently you have a side hitbox there.
I'll do it.
I'm just gonna say die because there's no point. These guys have a million turns. They must have crazy fucking speed. I just want that last item and then we can go. It's a Pictos. I know you're not supposed to do it this way, but I'm just doing it this way. So I'm stupid like that. Did we? Yeah, we would have to get this item again too. What the fuck? Why are you aggroed? What? This guy is being kind of a shit right now. I'm just gonna go ahead and reset y'all because you're being stupid. So there's an item over here I missed.
Nice.
And I'll save it anyway, so now there's only like 2 things to collect. I just wish that attacking them with like a range shot would also get their attention instead of me having to walk into their line of sight. Come on. Get off the wall. Jesus. Just the controls in general are kind of fucked up. I'm gonna drag him this way and try to come around. I want to see if I can get him like stuck over here. Come on. This is just, it's not how you're supposed to be doing this shit, but it's what I'm doing, so. Sometimes I go to attack with the gun or the range shot and he just doesn't quite do it. I don't know why, like... Okay, the rest is just chromo that we don't necessarily need, so we can probably ignore that one for the moment, if we want. Terrain gets a little fucky sometimes, even when you're doing the intended path, it certainly does. Like, I love this game, it's rapidly approaching my favorite JRPG. JRPG. But there are a couple of burrs in the blanket for sure. Oh yeah, like I don't mind normally the terrain stuff. Like it's a little annoying here and there, but nothing like nothing that's usually like a big deal, right? But then you get these moments where you're trying to do something clearly unintended like this, where it gets a little extra fucky. Hello? Oh, he's stuck on his friends. Come this way, friendos. Oh, the other one decided not to. which is not good. I really wanted them to both come this way. Doesn't quite let you get there fast enough, I think. Excuse. You little bastard. How dare you come through? You son of a bitch. You were supposed to stay stuck over there, goddammit. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna try to track him over this way along with the other one. This is so dumb. I should not be doing this at all, but shit, I don't think the other one came with, damn it. Okay, well, he's chilling out over there for the moment, at least. All this just for 3,000 chroma, by the way. I do not need to be doing this at all. Alright, get over here, you son of a bitch. I can't really take him where the other one was because it's in a bad spot now. No, stop. Pay attention. Damn it. Now he's in an even worse spot. Never mind, it kind of worked. Run. Wait, that's 15,000 chroma. Never mind. That was way worth it. Fuck yeah. Like a thief in the night. No one was the wiser. Alright, we will come back here later. When we can actually fight those things. Because those things, I'm pretty sure, are like about... At this point, given their speed alone, they seem to basically be for much later. Not unlike the Chromatic Jar Boy. I do want to fight the Chromatic Jar Boy before getting like particularly powerful or anything. We will try him again, just not yet, I think. But I will remember that he is there at least. Okay, I want to go back really quick to the version, the small version, just to see if there's, if there's anything we can do there. Which is, wait, is that this one? No, it's Spring Meadows. Oh, right, it's on the other side. Where is the Golden Gate Bridge? Here it is. We already did the Abyss, and I guess we could go back to the Redwoods too, because we probably have the money for it now. But I am curious if there's, if we'll even be able to take on anything that's there. If we manage to summon something by spending more chroma. Okay, so he has nothing else. I guess maybe the Virgin Skin is just gives you a few different ways of getting it, rather than specifically just being for him. But I don't know, maybe we'll find another use for it. Maybe we'll find another little tiny boy or something, or just somebody who wants Virgin Skin for some reason. Again, you know, maybe minus the pockets, but this is also a very, like, Patrick Swayze look, I feel like. It's not quite Roadhouse, but it's close. Anyone with me on that? You get where I'm coming from? Man's about to go be a bar bouncer. Okay, so it's either Redwoods. Let's go check that out. And then if we can do anything at all, we will, or if there's nothing else we can do, we will continue with, main story stuff. Temporarily, it's already past 5 hours, but I kind of want to try to see if we could do a little bit more. Just not too much, because I do have to get on with some other stuff today. How much do we have? 64? Okay, we're definitely not going to reach 100 if he needs 100,000, or the basin thingy. I don't know why I called it a he, but... All this chroma has been rather energizing. Oh, hello. You are a dude. Okay, I kind of figured. Thanks to you, I awakened from my slumber. Did my tales interest you this much? I'm afraid I have no more to share, but you can have this. An ass whooping? Nope. 2,000 health. Okay, recovers 10% health on turn starts. That seems pretty good. Some of the Pictos we're getting now, I guess, have... Oh, because it's... These are much higher level ones I'm seeing. In medias res. In media res. Plus 3 shields on battle start, but max health is halved. Recovery. Well, obviously we're going to learn like all of these, but... Also 162 speed is kind of crazy. We have to reorganize a bunch of shit. Versatile costs 5. Let's take cleansing tint back off temporarily, at least until we can afford more. Just that way he's at least learning one of the new ones, and he gets a fuck ton of speed off of that. So he didn't really lose anything, just gained a bunch of speed and crit. And then healing parry, we could probably teach him. Because I think that one's also just a 5, or is it a 10? It's a 5. But we'd have to get rid of some other shit, so maybe we just wait until we get a little bit more stuff. Because I would like for all of them to keep healing parry. It seems really good. But if he's going to lose the Pictos, then we need to equip it via Luminas. We don't have quite enough for that. Although we did just get a bunch, so probably not a lot. But him attaching something like recovery just for the huge tanky bonus would be good. I don't really... Like, we'll learn in Media Res, but I'm not going to probably use that right away because I don't like the halving of health. But this, just from the tankiness of it, seems kind of crazy good. Let's go see really quick if... I guess we want to come back. It said danger when we came here. I'm assuming it's because you can maybe fight that guy, but hold on. Let me just go see if I can get him up to 5 more Luminas at camp. Or 4 more. I think he has 1 to spare now. Skirt. Also do this while we're here. So that's fully upgraded now. We have 10 we can spend. So yeah, I'd put 4 on him for now. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2 each for them. Put 1 on CL. Just to continue getting her up, but we'll save the final 2 for the moment. And then let's go ahead and put recovery on you. Teach you healing parry. Wait, did I fuck up? I have 4. I thought he had 1 left over, but I guess I was wrong. Alright, well, we'll quickly give him 1 more then. It's not the end of the world. Still have 2. There we go. Okay, cool. Now he should have a lot of HP, yeah. Like, almost in the triple range of what my L currently has. Not quite, but he's getting there. But certainly more than double of the other 2. So he should be relatively tanky, and that's the thing, is like if we can get enough of those kinds of big healers, big HP pool ones, we could probably take on something like the Chromatic Jar and not be completely fucked right off the bat by just failing once at least, giving us a little bit of breathing room to learn the fight better. It feels weird that we like sleep every time to leave camp. I feel like most of the time you just want to be like, leave camp. I just came here to move shit around, not go sleepy by. Alright, Patrick versus Swayze. Let's go talk to this guy 1 more time. I take you want more of my rambling. I apologize, I do not have any more tales to tell. So we just can attack him. I don't know if I want to do that, though. I've been not really attacking people when I have the option to. I don't know if I should or not. Why were you hiding here? I am different. My presence in this continent was deemed an offense by those who have already claimed these territories. I had to give up on my travels. I then found this resting place. You know the rest. Reflection and meditation have brought me to an answer. I shall live on and have my own tale about my own trials and tribulations. Okay, well, we know where he is if we do want to fight him at some point. Very impolite to just attack people because you can. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is like, we can, but I don't know that I should, you know. I'm sure there's rewards for it. But insofar, like, I don't feel like it's been a good idea for me to necessarily attack every single one of the, like, the ones that we've had the option to, which have been the white Nevron stuff. And, I don't know if that's what he is. He does seem kind of pale colored. But I don't know. They've all been, like, friendly, so I don't know why I would attack them, aside from just, like, trying to reap some sort of benefit from their death. But that doesn't seem like good enough reason to me, at least just yet. So what was this? Not sure that we can get there. We've still got some area to explore around the waters here. Plus there was that big dude and whatever this is. The little big guy. Also, I think we did do this area. Yeah, pretty sure. Let's go have a little swim around. Wee. I sort of wish there was a mini-map. Like, normally I would say I don't care about mini-maps in this sort of game. Oh, there's that big Leviathan eel thingy again. Also, there's a big whale on that island up in the sky. But yeah, like, I don't mind that a map or a game like this doesn't necessarily have a mini-map, but when I need to check to get around so frequently, it would be helpful to just have one anyway. There's nothing there. It just seems like with the beach, right? The gestural beach, there was like that other door from the other side, which makes me think that there should be like another entrance, but it would theoretically be in this direction then, but I haven't seen it. so. But again, maybe we just find some other way to enter Gestural Beach again later, or like from a different area, or we'll just have a reason to go back there and things will be updated or something.
Let us get wet.
I didn't fight these guys, not that we really need to, but... Get a quick map save, please. Why does sometimes this just not save? I don't quite understand why. I don't get it. Sometimes it saves, sometimes it doesn't. It doesn't really seem to be consistent. I realize it's kind of a hacky way to do it in the first place. The only reason I even care is just because, like, you know, if these guys happen to be scaled way up or something, I just don't want to have, like, an unexpected death and then have to come back from wherever the hell I last saved it. Whatever. What?
Let the ink flow.
And they don't seem particularly scaled up. I do need to look and see if... Is it worth us maybe swapping roulette out at this point for something else? Like, don't get me wrong, I like the 200% when it works, but it doesn't always, and we might prefer to just have something that just always gives her like an extra 50% or something. It'll mean that she won't have as powerful of hits all the time, but, you know, she'll have less weak hits as well. Breaking shots is something we need to learn too. I forgot about that. Breaking counter. There's so many that we need to learn. Some of this I might do off stream. As much as I don't want to like do things off stream with this game, when I say that I might learn these off stream, I'm saying that I will literally just be going to the hidden gestural arena and fighting the same guy over and over again just to learn them. Because you shouldn't need to farm these necessarily, but if you let them get out of hand like this, it just feels like that's the fastest way to get them learned up quickly. Just so that we have the means of using them. You know, that or just otherwise attacking really easy to kill enemies really fast. That are super low level. But the gestural arena you can just keep doing over and over again. Pretty fast, so it's maybe not the fastest thing, but it seems to work okay. I have to see what this guy's deal is. I would like it if it would save though. There we go. Because he's in the water, we can't really first strike him. Sprung.
Would have lived.
Ooh, he has so much HP. I don't even really quite understand the timing in that one. It said sabotages the expedition, which made me think that I like this track, but yeah, I don't think we're fighting this guy right now. This is Abyss 2.0. He's got like a bajillion hit points. And obviously does an insane amount of damage. I didn't think he was too bad. I just didn't quite get the timing of the laser beams, but... Oh, I thought he disappeared for a second there. Also, why is my team there? Alright, we'll come back to you. Wonder if defeating him will, like, get rid of some of that coral barrier or something. I do see something in this giant, like, sword grave. Some enemies here as well. Blade's Graveyard.
Nice.
Reverence. It seems like that's everything. We still need like 3 or so journals, I think, for the journal guy in the village, so I was thinking about returning to him, but I don't think it's the right time yet. Let's try these guys.
What?
I want less of that to happen.
That's better.
That was too early. Right, it didn't actually hurt that much, surprisingly. Okay, cool cross slash. I like it. Energizing pain, level 8. Okay.
Everyone okay?
I'm wondering why she's asking that, but... Alright, I don't see anything else to do here right now. Maybe later, perhaps? Okay. What else? What's this? Oh, is this where we're going, actually? It is. Forgotten Battlefield. Alright, hold on. Not quite yet, but soon. We're almost done with all of our exploration. I still have to see if I can find any more lost gestrels. I don't think I can reach you. Not from here, anyway.
Let us get wet.
I think we need a fly or something ability to reach that guy. Maybe. What's this? There was another optional area I forgot that we came across. It was called like Crushed Meadow or something. Painting workshop. I mean, we gotta look. They're crushing something. Whoa. Look at a little parkourish in here. Is there no flag? I was really hoping for one. Okay, I feel a little gypped on that one. I clearly could have grabbed that and he just didn't want to. That was a weird jump. Just lost my momentum. A lost soul adrift in twilight. Her paintbrush wielded darkness, and from it the monster emerged. She wove her spite into the canvas, birthing a horror to plague my nights. Your hand holds the power to unweave the terror she wove. You can dissolve the nightmare. Will you help me? What do you mean? For beasts to tilt the balance, ever in her favor, ever controlling, will you help me? This is not going to go well. Well, remember light and dark dance together, but the light must lead. A lamp that can be used to awaken the beast. Okay, never mind. I thought we were going to immediately end up in a fight that we couldn't really do right now. Because there was no, like, I don't know how to get out of here now is the thing. I shouldn't have done this, but I hope I don't get, like, soft locked somehow. That was a bit of a lucky fall, but... I see the big monster over there. I don't think we can do anything with this, right? Yeah. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, come on, game. Why do you do that? Okay, we can leave if we just fall, I guess. I have to see what this is like, though. I mean, I'm sure we can't do it, but... okay, just don't jump, I guess. I don't mind that this game has the parkour stuff. I kind of like it, but at the same time, sometimes it is really finicky for no reason. Like, the non-ledge grab shit is the most annoying thing, because, like, you'll just be at a ledge that you can clearly grab, or should be able to, and it just doesn't do it. RNGesus isn't being kind so far today. I just want to be done farming plans and play some Oblivion. Yeah, I feel you. Oh, okay. So thankfully we were able to roll in the other direction, because that almost cost me. Oh, it's you, the lamp master. Is there anything over here? I guess it's maybe just a different way to come down. So I don't think we can get up there. Unless we can somehow grab this ledge, but I doubt that's gonna work since we can never fucking grab ledges properly. I gotta try it though. Okay, well. Oh, cool, it put me back here. But then again, how do I leave then? maybe there's an exit over here. I didn't actually want to exit. I was looking for a confirmation button to decide to see if it was the exit, the true exit, or something deeper. I mean, I still want to see what's going on in there, but I guess we'll hold off, because I'm sure that whatever we end up fighting in there is just going to destroy us. So we'll come back. Otherwise, still looking for lost gestrels. Are there any boys around here? Accelerating heal. Healing an ally also applies rush for 1 turn. That's cool. All these damn floating islands.
Swimsuit on.
Oh, is this another Gestrel Beach? It is. Okay, so we found another one. That's good. That was weird. He just got stuck randomly. Hello, lost Gestrels. Anybody, anywhere? Hello? You have to search everywhere, because I want to find them all. Hiding something over here? Just fight these guys really quick just to make sure. Also, heal. Okay, saves.
going to end this.
Yeah, that looks so cool. With Verso, reach rank S. Okay, we got a achievement for doing that.
Let's spill some ink.
Confident. Take 50% less damage. Right, can't be healed. Maybe we'll fuck around with that. Let's see what Brularum is like for her now that it's all the way up to level 10. I still think we're going to be sticking with Medellum, but... Critical hits apply burn. Base attack applies to burn. Critical chance with stanceless. Interesting. We'll be sticking with Medellum. It seems worth attacking a lot of these like random groups of enemies in these little islands and stuff, because some of them seem to drop decent stuff and upgrades and whatnot, even if they don't immediately show or point the way to some sort of like collectible or anything. It seems as though we've searched pretty much everything we can, except I think we wanted to go there. But first, let's go check out Parkour Pandemonium 2. At least for a bit, because like I said, I probably won't stick around for too much longer. Hello, sir. Welcome to the Gestural Beach Rafting Volley Club. Let's beach raft volley? Okay, what should we do here? This is a place I built to share my passion for volleyball. You will go on the rafts behind me and play volleyball with one of my creations. I captured a few baby gestrels we can use as balls. Baby gestrels? I asked for their consent. They all said yes. Why'd you say capture? Anyway, my creations will shoot baby gestrels at you and you should throw them back. You're a warrior, aren't you? So you use your attack to throw them back. And I'll reward you with amazing stuff if you win. Alright, let's do this. I was expecting parkour. This is different. Okay, have a good night, Robin. Thanks for hanging. We'll see you next time. Go with the weakest one, I guess? Not exactly brave. Well, I want to learn how to play first. Use R1 to throw the gestrels to destroy the enemies around. Oh. What? Okay. Please? Just fucking do the thing? It's so slow. Okay. This is why I wanted to start with a weak one, because I don't understand the timing at all. Because your attack is so much slower than they're coming at you. Like, you have to time it, like, way in advance. Gestrels are also awesome, but also kind of dicks, yeah. I don't understand the timing. I genuinely don't get it, dude. Okay, finally we got one. Oh, come on, I had that. Okay, finally we got one. It gets harder because they keep bouncing more at you. You deserve this reward. Resplendent, nice, thank you. Next. Understandable, here you go. He's got little huts. And a lot of fucking lanterns. Shit, I was too early. Oh damn, he was on fire. Alright, we're getting the hang of it now. Oh, booba. Okay, who's that? We already have Luna's, so that must be Mael or CL. Or is it another one for Luna? Oh, yeah, it is. Swimsuit 2. Interesting. She's just like course, why am I the only one in a bikini? Nobody else but me. Okay, give me the strongest one. You have no chance, but good luck, or whatever the hell he said. I don't know. Straightaway one is a little fast. Oh, come on. I hit that one on time. Dude, fuck you. That's bullshit. He has so many we gotta do, too. There, like, wasn't time in between. Like, you know, you have to do it fucking perfectly. Oh, no. Why did it do that? It, like, glitched. It went... I pressed down twice and it went up one. I didn't want to fight this guy again. I can't skip out of it either. Like, I get it. It's just... What? It did it again. It like, glitched back to the top one for some reason. Thank God I didn't press X super fast this time. I don't know why it's doing that, but it's really annoying. Fuck, that was too early. Oh, come on. What? How did that not work? Whoa, what the fuck, game? I got gypped again. That two of those should have worked. It depends on where you are on the fucking raft, but stop glitching. But I don't know why. Like, there just isn't enough time to get there sometimes. Like, I need to be holding the run button, I guess, or... How did that not hit? Well, I pressed the button and nothing happened. What is the glitchiness of this, bro? I'm getting a little annoyed at just how many glitches I'm running into. Okay, can I please hit the fucking start button? I'm trying to. There we go. I'll run into like 6 glitches in the same spot. Why is it being so shitty? Alright, we are switching this to a toggle. I'm hoping it will keep me running. It hasn't been necessary up to this point, but I need to stay running, or else I can't fucking... Oh, come on. I pressed the button, come on. Fucking glitchy bullshit. Fuck you. Thank goodness. God, it's glitchy as fuck, man. You can't keep your eyes on yourself either. You have to be watching where they're coming from. So you have to like kind of guess at where you're facing as best you can, and sometimes it just causes you to miss. Okay, that one's for CL. All right, thank God that's over. I like her torso tattoos though, they're neat. But hers is considered swimsuit 2, which is interesting because we never had her for swimsuit 1. I wonder if we had gone to do the parkour before or like after we had her with us, if that would have changed like who could have gotten a swimsuit, because it said like here's one for the ladies, but it was only for Luna, and then there was one, you know, before that for Gustav, which we don't have on Verso. I keep trying to hold the run button. I don't need to be doing that now. I guess I'll just leave it as toggle, but I'm so used to holding it. Okay, so yeah, we reached the other end of this, I guess. This Doesn't look like we can go anywhere else, but we'll still be on the lookout for more gestural games, I guess. Okay, that was more than a little rough, and it was really just like the timing is tricky already, don't get me wrong, but the glitchiness of some of it was just fucked. Because there were ones where I was like pretty clearly not missing them, and it just wasn't working anyway. I was getting robbed on a few. Okay. In terms of anything else in this game, that has been like the only thing that has not worked super well. Is that particular thing. All right, I'm not going to be going for much longer, so let's go find that like crushed caverns or whatever it's called, crushing cavern. I think it was maybe this one over here. Although actually I'm not too sure that we even went here. Hi, humans, care for a good deal? Yeah, we haven't bought these. Short curly. These things that are going to be removable at some point. Something. I still have not seen any of their lost gestural boys, so I don't know if a lot of them are going to not be specifically found on the world map. I thought maybe they would be specific to the world map, but unless I've just been really missing them, which is entirely possible. I don't know if that one fits her as well, but yeah, braid's not quite her style. We'll stick with their defaults. Again, their defaults just feel like the most appropriate ones for their personality. I'm sorry, wasn't there a door there? Oh, it is there. It just... Stonewave Cliffs Cave. Wait a second. We've been to Stonewave Cliffs, but this is a different part of it? Yeah. Some dude's way down there. Okay, well, we can do this, I guess. We'll try to figure out the crushing cavern thingy next time, I guess. Unless this is really short. I don't know if I wanted to do that whole thing anyway, but like I said, off stream, I'm probably gonna farm up those other Pictos. You know, I don't really want to farm experience and stuff, and that will. But if I do the arena, I don't think that'll happen much, because I shouldn't get much of any experience doing that. I think it might get a little, but like I said, rather than spending a ton of time farming or grinding those out on stream, it may just be the better thing. And by the way, I don't think you need to be grinding them out. It's just that I haven't been doing a good job of staying on top of switching the Pictos around, even though I really should. But I'm trying to like get more and more Lumina points a lot. I just feel like I'm not getting them fast enough to kind of warrant a lot of the switching that I'm trying to do. At some point I need to get more of her skills figured out, but I've been kind of like holding off. Fire Rage deals increasingly high fire damage to all enemies every turn until Luna receives damage. Stuns self if interrupted. Consumes ice for increased damage. Held. Deals very high fire damage that applies 5 burn per hit to all enemies. 2 hits, so 10 burn. Deals self damage if failed. Consumes ice, earth, and lightning. Greatly increased damage. Okay, that one sounds like it's a little harder to set up, but can be still potentially pretty useful. I will definitely get more skills unlocked for these. I just have to really take some time to look into them, and I'm trying not to spend a lot of time just this second. Same for CL, because she's just sitting on a pile of skill points right now. Alright. This way. I don't see anyone else to go yet. Seeing, looks like it's probably going to be a tough one of those hexgas at the bottom here. Hopefully not too crazy difficult. It would be nice to finish with one more like optional cool fight or something, but we'll see.
Oh,
okay,
lovely.
good. Always need more lumina. Like always need more of it. Yeah, there's a painting thingy here. There's one, there's two. Where might the third one be? Where be ye? It did seem to be like each one was in like one of those like stony outcropping things. I don't know if we would need to kill that guy for the third one to show up. It's probably just around somewhere, but... Ah, yeah, there it is. If I could aim.
Great.
Ooh, a new elixir. Fuck yeah, dude. Nice. I see I missed an item back there, I think. I should go get that before we proceed on to the guy. So it's just a weird lighting thing, but it looks like there was an item back there. Yep. Alright, let's give Verso's legs a break for a second. I mean, he's still going to be running, but we don't have to listen to him, like, panting out of breath the entire time. We'll just glide along. Alright, so... I think we're just heading down there at this point. I didn't see anything else. This guy seems like he's going to probably be nasty. Try to do a little save thingy. Okay. Alright, bro. Let's give it a shot. Oh, he's chromatic. Of course he is.
Ice shatter.
Finesse and precision.
Take cover.
I could not tell what okay. His animation, it's so zoomed out, I just can't fucking tell what the hell he's doing.
Let's carve a path.
Alright, he has the recovery thing on.
Let the ink flow. Feel the burn.
It's resistant to fire right now. Good damage.
Ready to strike.
We're not at B rank yet, right? We're working on B rank. We haven't seen Berserk Slash yet. That's pretty good damage, actually.
Oh well.
I parried. Man, that shit is so difficult to time. I wish it wasn't so zoomed out. The lighting and the zoom is actually making it really hard to read. I'm gonna actually heal you with an item. You're in better shape here, and then you are going to do nothing except this. I should have shot first, but
A storm is coming.
okay, now he's red. Try this. Okay, he is still resistant. Did that made him slow though, which is weird. I can't. It's hard to tell what. I thought he might end up accidentally absorbing that, or not accidentally, but I was a little concerned about it.
I would have lived.
Trying to get him to
Dodge.
fuck me, dude.
My turn.
Cursed kills the character at the end of its duration. What the fuck? That's lame.
Don't die next time. That's better.
Did that do any damage? It seemed like it didn't.
Finesse and grace.
Let's carve a path.
I don't think he has cleansing tint anymore. I don't think I can check though either. He has 2 turns. We're gonna need to heal him with somebody to get rid of the curse, I think.
Here we go.
Is he just not taking damage? I can't. I need to be looking at his. Whatever.
I need it.
This fucking parry is so goddamn weird. No, not revive tint. Healing tint.
Just try
Stupid
it.
curse. That seemed delayed to me. I don't know why, but. Yeah, okay, I get it.
Sorry I failed.
A brilliant light.
You don't get to die yet.
Just ruining the fucking. Yeah, he's like not taking damage. What do I do here? Okay, well now he's switching, so. Rage? Plays twice in a row, great.
Oh well.
That's better.
I'll manage.
I don't know what to do about his like, do I just need... I don't know what the fuck to do. I need to hit him with an element or something. But I've got, like, nothing to hit him with. He's just not taking damage. I can't tell if the game is bugged or if I'm supposed to do something here. Because he also, his mark also isn't going away. I don't know what's happening. Because he's defenseless, he's burning, and he's marked. There's nothing that says that he's like, I'm so empowered I can't take damage. This is super badly explained. Okay. I'm assuming it's one of his like... Re-aim, shoot the crystals. Oh, okay. You just have to do it set, because I tried that, but it just didn't seem like it was doing anything. You just have to do it a bunch, apparently. Yeah, that could be a little bit more obvious. Like, it doesn't need to be obvious, but, like, it's just not explained at all. I thought it was, like, an elemental thing, like he was changing his crystals. So I'm assuming he's going to take less damage the more colored up they are. And more when they're kind of like at default. Okay, I understand now. It just was really not obvious what the fuck I was supposed to do. Fuck me, dude. I really wish that combo was not so zoomed out. The lighting and the zoom just makes it really hard to see what the fuck he's doing.
Didn't really need it.
Also, your double turning is not cool, man. So he's gonna die from curse.
Disaster expedition, eh?
Keep going.
On guard!
Oh well.
Stop fucking powering up so much. I think if I had known, I would have been able to get through this a little sooner, but like I'm struggling on like AP and everything right now because he just keeps shielding up, so there's nothing I can do.
On guard!
Bring it on.
And he just powers up every turn and gets like a fuck ton of shields for free. It's the first combat where I feel like these energy tints have been particularly necessary. And is it cost to do rock slide? 5.
Quake in fear.
Wait, what? Why did that only do 1? I don't think I missed a prompt there. Maybe it's only extra on crits.
I'll do it.
I parried the fuck you with the crit. I parried that. God, what a waste of turns every time. Like, honestly, his shots are doing enough damage, we might as well just keep doing them anyway. This is my last revive.
Don't die next time.
I need this motherfucker to break.
Ready to strike.
Just had a little bit more AP. There we go. I forgot he has the break thing on for shot, which is perfect because we absolutely needed that. All right, now we're in better shape.
Quake in fear.
Fuck you. Okay, we got through it. That was just kind of a rough fight. But honestly, again, the full zoom out with the lighting in this room made that 3-hit combo really fucking hard to read. Like, it was just the angle and everything just made it super difficult. Because the sound cue was not very obvious. Also, have a good night, Sass. Thanks for hanging. I'm going to be stopping pretty shortly, so.
Constantine.
Not going to be missing much. Like I said, I might do some farming off stream
We're
here,
born
but
into a social contract, the terms of which are preset. We can neither negotiate nor decline.
By farming again, I just
our very
mean
first breath,
doing
that
some
first wail as an infant, was
hidden
deemed our consent.
gestural arena
Before we can speak,
battles.
before we even understand what it is that we're born into. We're bound. Lumiere operates a certain way. It favours a certain group and a certain outcome. And if you question the council, well, the council is going to question you. Push too hard to change things, and you just might end up on the next expedition. So, nothing ever changes. They just send us out to die, dissent us, and the status quo continues. At least out here, I don't have to pretend anymore. I don't bear the others any ill will. They have good intentions. But I'm not here for the painters. I'm here to build a new Lumiere.
Alright, how many of these do we have? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we need 2 more, I think, before we can talk to Journal Bro. So there's something to get to over here by the looks of it. Oh no, that's how we got down here. Never mind. And then I think that's everything that's here, unless this door can open, but I'm gonna guess it does not. All right, as far as chromatic guys go, you know, it just would have been good if they had explained that mechanic a little bit, because I understood that his crystals were switching color. I just thought that you needed to like hit him with a particular element or something, like he was going to start switching his elemental affinity around. I didn't realize he was getting tankier. That, like I said, that, or like Lexi said, that could have definitely been better explained. Okay, all I'm going to do at this point, I'm going to make my way back to the Crushing Cavern. Where the fuck was that? If I can even find it. 'Cause I don't know if it was marked or not. Maybe it was to do... No, it's not the Twilight Quarry. I don't know where it was. The Blades Graveyard is main story progress, but there was another area that we came across, like it said Crushing something, but I don't see it anywhere on the map listed. So now, nor do I see it as like a unmarked location, which is kind of annoying that it didn't like mark it for me, unless maybe it's this thing. I'm pretty sure that was there already. So I have to figure out where the fuck that was. Which is not gonna be the most easy to deal with. I'm just gonna have to run around. But yeah, basically I just want to go there.
Swimsuit on.
And then we'll probably call it. Might be in that, or even in here maybe? No, that's the Stone Wave Cliffs, which we came back through.
Time for a swim.
There might be something tucked back there. I can't really see it now, but it's probably not. I remember earlier we had missed that there was a guy here. Doesn't seem like there's anything here, though. This is just where one of the last Jestrels was. I still feel like I should have found more of those. I think I've only found 3 out of 9, 2 or 3. I will find this cave. I just gotta figure out where it was again. Let's see. Over here was the super dick chromatic jar that was really hard to fight. Can't get to anything there. But yeah, he's back this way behind all of this. Right there. We will be fighting him again. I just want to have a little bit either more HP or a little bit more damage so that it doesn't feel quite so difficult to do anything in that fight. The white tree thing there isn't it. This might be it. Oh no, it is there. Okay. Crushing Cavern. All right, let's quickly just have a look here. But like I said, this is probably going to be a slightly bigger optional area if I had to guess. My hope is that we could find another Gestrel here. Another Lost Boy. I might want to give y'all some vitality soon, or at least get everyone up to like 10. Some are a little higher already, but... And I really do need to start looking at her skills more, but I'm determining whether or not I want to like get some of these like super high-end ones over here, or just maybe just get Mayhem, which we can't quite afford. Well, I guess we can if we get this Electrify and then Mayhem. Just giving her another sort of break ability might be good, because this is also a cheap break, but it needs 4 stains in order to do it, so... But we're typically often likely to have 4 stains by the time we would want to use a break. Let's go ahead and just unlock it, I think. I'm not going to equip it yet. Because I'm okay with just keeping, like, Rock Slide for the moment. But we'll probably put that on here soon. Get all of our stuff back. Have a quick look around out here. Don't really see anything. Just gonna poke my head inside just to see if I can get an idea of like how big this area is gonna be, or if it's just kind of like another like singular enemy to fight or something. Okay. That's a really cool thing to come down to for sure. But also, like, why is that like pixelated there up close? It seems like, you know, you aren't stuck down here to fight him, but it does look like it's a fight. I don't know if I should just go ahead and do it. Does she get stuck on the terrain? Yeah, she still kind of does. As anyone else. I can go back up the rope, but I did just save it, so I'm kind of curious now.
It's an ambush.
It's an ambush? Yeah, he's... Oh, we're already in combat. I didn't know how close I had to get to him. I was about to attack. Giant sapling. Ooh, that seems like we have to beat him in a couple of turns.
I'll do it.
On me.
Danger!
I swear I was parrying those, but okay.
Here we go.
Let the ink flow.
I don't expect to get very far in this fight, which is why I'm just kind of like going ahead and stuff. But unless we manage the first try this, I'm probably not going to worry about this until another time.
I'll do it.
You're outmatched.
Fucking shields, bro. I mean, breaking him might possibly get him to a point where he would be like maybe the walls don't close in on you or something, but I don't think we're gonna be getting there. I'm not sure how many turns you have to get this in, but it doesn't seem like a lot. Man, that comes out so fast. Yeah, at least he got a nice parry out of it. Yeah, I get it, I get it. We're not gonna win this time, it's fine.
My turn.
Did some good damage to him, though.
Break.
Chroma is flowing.
I'm not sure if the walls get their own turn or if they just go on his turn. So breaking does seem to kind of skip that, but I just don't think we're very likely to get there.
Quake in fear.
Ready to strike.
Not who I wanted that on. What? Okay. Incoming. This turn? No.
Lune, watch out! Verso, dodge!
I parried that. Come on.
Overflowing with energy.
Didn't really need it.
Can't do perfect break because I'm one fucking shy. God damn it. Oh well. It doesn't really matter at this point. Just not gonna get there.
Finesse and grace.
It seems doable. We just need to get slightly better luck. Because that is a definite auto death. There's no way to avoid that. So it's just a DPS check. Maybe we'll just give this one more try just for the hell of it, because just to finish the stream off at this point. Okay, everything's good there. I need to not be getting exhausted, though. Just thought I'd try jumping just for the hell of it.
It's an
and then
ambush.
also, there we go. Right at good enough distance, we can do that. So maybe we can get a first strike here. Maybe. Okay, good. A little extra buff.
Let's spill some ink. Finesse and precision.
Okay, pretty good damage off the bat.
Watch out. Get ready.
It's so hard to parry. It gives you such a small amount of time to do it. Oh, that... Okay, so exhaust blocks that? That's fucking shitty. What a waste of a turn. May have cost us.
Let's spill some ink.
It's good damage for that turn, but we really would have liked to have done Fury. Now he's gonna shield, which sucks because our AP is all fucked up. It's the exhaustion that's killing me. I have to parry them, but they're so difficult.
Let the ink flow.
in grace.
Ready to strike.
Should pass a turn. Okay, that helps. Stay burning.
From fire.
You're outmatched.
Yeah, that was a good damage turn. Even if I did use up all his AP.
Ready to evade. Let's keep going.
Oh well.
There we go. That should help a lot. Now I can just give up those. Oh, she has one shy. Fuck. Damn it. Oh well. Just do this. It's good damage at least.
Let's cover path.
Because he can still perfect break. And you're fucked. Goodbye. Alright, that was cool. Solidifying. +2 shields when the character's health falls below 50% and 1 polished catalyst. So the GGs. Yeah, that was a very interesting encounter to be like, you just fall down here and there's just a giant fucking set of eyes in front of you. You're just like, well, this can't be good.
Perfect.
We just need one more journal now.
Cassandra, 45th.
Thank God this one's
Oh,
short because I
shit,
do
they
need to
were
wrap
all
it up here.
crushed. If Timotei hadn't pushed me out of the way.
Timotei.
But both my legs are crushed as well.
Love that.
And I don't know how much longer I have. I wish I could have avenged you all. If anyone finds this journal, do not enter this cave. The Nevron inside will crush you.
Well, he tried. I mean, he did succeed the first time, but, you know, we don't count that. So, how do I get on Abby? Do we go back this way? Wait. Yeah, because we just came up from here, so that should be everything in this direction. And then this is where the floor gave out, and we got the journal there, so we can just go this way. Okay, well, I'm gonna save it out here, and then that's gonna do it for today's stream. I will probably need to focus on work stuff tomorrow, so I don't know that I'll get a chance to do any sort of bonus stream, even though I will be wishing that I could. But yeah, that's probably gonna have to wait. So I think we'll go ahead and leave it there. I thought Esquier was a big fucking enemy for a second there. I was just like, God damn it, these ambushes, bro. All right, we'll hold up, or we'll end here on French Patrick Swayze, and yeah, I will be calling it there. But I should be back on Wednesday, if not, if I don't get the chance to do a bonus stream tomorrow, but it's unlikely. And then Friday, I'm going to be doing another early stream. We're kind of holding off on Convergence for the moment, but Friday is when Night Rain comes out. Assuming that there's nothing that gets in our way in terms of our ability to play it, Charlie, GD, and I are planning to do a team up for the first day of, or release day of Night Rain. I don't know how much streaming of it we will be doing aside from just here and there. But I'm assuming she's going to want to open it up a little bit to the community. I may try to stream it at other times, like my more normal time in the future. If there are people who are interested in potentially joining, we'll see. Because I don't really want to stream it if I'm just solo playing that much. But we'll see. Either way, that's probably going to be more of this Wednesday at the very least, if not more. And Friday, Night Rain, super early in the morning at 5 a.m. instead of 10. And then, yeah, we'll see where we go from there. But anywho, y'all, thank you all so much for hanging with me today. Yeah, it's really good to see you, Lexi. I'm in kind of the same boat. Usually when you stream, I'm still awake, but I'm usually on my way to bed. So it's hard for me to catch anything on Twitch at that hour, but I will try my best to stop in sometime soon, because I've really been meaning to. But yeah, we should honestly try to figure out a time to do some collaborative gaming again, because it's been super long. But we'll have to see what we can align schedule-wise. Anyway, y'all, thank you again so much for hanging with me. I appreciate y'all very much. Have a great rest of your day / night on hiatus until I can figure out my internet anyway. Yeah, fair. All right, sounds good. But yeah, anyways, take care of yourselves, everybody. And yeah, I'll see you on Wednesday, if not before. Have a great rest of your day / night. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.